Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing today on this fine Wednesday afternoon? Hopefully you're all doing good, and hopefully you can improve on that with some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, let me tell you something. I've actually been very, very scared of hitting the go live button today, and let me tell you why. Okay? So listen, Portuguese infrastructure is not great. And I've been listening to this massive thunderstorm outside. Now, I'm not scared of thunderstorms. It's not really my thing. What I am scared is power surges, okay? Last power surge we had around here killed my Rathalos rig, okay? Although that rig already had it coming for quite some time. The power surge was more like a mercy killing than anything else. I do have surge protector thingamabobs, but it's just that PC was just in a bad way, and the power surge was too much. It was too much for him. But bro, like Portuguese infrastructure, I have no faith whatsoever in it. Usually, whenever there's a slight gust of wind, it's like, oh, can't have internet anymore. The wind's blowing too strong. It's blowing all the signal away. That's the way that it works in Portugal, okay? You get a little bit of a slight gust of wind. No internet, let alone a goddamn thunderstorm. I'm surprised I still have power right now. Uri, are you Portuguese? Yes, I am. Yes, indeed. Why don't you have a UPS? Bro. Because I'm not rich. I don't freaking know. I haven't looked. Last time I looked at UPSs, they were prohibitively expensive. But, yeah. If anyone in chat asks you about getting stuck on 5.2 chapter, I can confirm as of yesterday that turning in a side quest will progress the story if stuck. Okay. Good to know. We're going to do build videos for Gunlance. I will. We haven't finished our challenge mode yet, so that's kind of like my focus right now. But yeah, how many playthroughs do you have? This is my second one. Currently on the second one. Thoughts on Guardian Arkveld? Love it. Phenomenal. Fantastic. Dark Hero and Ark are also indeed Portuguese. Dark Hero's from the north. He's a northerner. And Ark is from the islands. He's a Highlander. I'm the only one that's from the middle. From the middle of the mainland. Okay? Okay, now then, let me see real quick. I did do a little bit of hunting yesterday. I don't know if I have enough to actually forge the oh, I do. I do have enough to forge the final piece. So we're gonna go ahead forge this.
Alrighty, perfection.
And I also wanted to forge Arkveld Alpha, but I'm not sure which one I'm getting. Ooh, 2-piece part breaker with 1-piece flare actually sounds real good. Wait, that's alpha. So it's like 1 flare, 1 part breaker if we go beta. This helmet's better. It's got better slots. So we could probably do with that. Because like I'm thinking I go 2-piece regular Arkveld, 2-piece Guardian Arkveld. So I'm thinking we go helmet here, this. That would mean that I would have to go chest here. Ugh. Ugh. 2 times blight resistance. Ugh. Or maybe we go belt. Belt's 2 points flare. Requires Ray Dow bolt gem. So I'll have to go hunt some. Elemental. I wish things were different. Where else is elemental absorption in this thing? Oh, there's only 1 point of elemental absorption? Boo! I kind of wanted to mix and match Arkveld Beta and Guardian Arkveld. I haven't made up my mind what we're doing. Right now we're gonna go full regular Arkveld. And I also need to like redo my set real quick. But we do have some racked content that I want to do before we get started. Let me just see here. Okay, we're gonna go full this for now. Do I want counterattack? Wow, that's only like, wait, what? No. No. That's not the one that I thought it was. I thought that was something else. Do we have chain at all? Yes, we have 1 level. Where are we getting that 1 level from? Oh, it's charm. Okay. Can I upgrade that, by the way? That's a good question. Did you see Cowslayer video about flare and gunlance? Yes, it seems like it doesn't work.
Well, what can
I still like the idea of having 1 flare, just 1 point.
Anything catch your eye?
But yeah, full flare, probably a no-go.
Got something in mind?
Chain Charm 2, New Udra. Holy crap. That's quite beast. That's quite beastly. What other ones can we craft?
Anything catch your eye?
We have Exploiter, we have Maximum Might. I don't think I want any of these. Agitator. You can have Agitator as well. Agitator would probably be good. What was Elemental Absorption again? While active, increases elemental attack and resistance to element taken at activation by 4, by 6, by 8. I'm thinking we're gonna go Agitator. I'm thinking we're going Agitator here. Let's craft that and see how high we can make it.
Ready to get to work? Anything catch your eye?
Challenger, Uthduna Water Gem. All of these are like kind of hefty on the gem situation. Okay. What's your favorite gunland so far? I don't know which one my favorite gunlance is. Like the G-Lawful Boars is the best. My favorite one might actually be the Guardian Los. It's not in terms of stats or what. No, it's probably Jin the Hod. Jin the Hod's really cool. Jin the Hod just looks so badass. So it's probably Jin the Hod. We can't upgrade this one yet, though, I don't think. So we're probably not doing that. But yeah, we need to upgrade a lot of these. And I also need to look up what's the weakness of Gore Magala. I haven't really looked into it too deeply. XLV, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Here's my daily thank you for giving me a monster to fix at work. Thank you. Also, question. When more monsters are added, would you personally prefer classics or new? New. The answer is always new. I want new monsters. I love the classics, but I'm always looking more forward to new. Killer X316, thank you very much for being gross and get this. And as a long beard, you Giga Chat for 4 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Love this game. It's so good. Hells yeah. So, first and foremost, one of the things that we need to grind is definitely, I mean, we want the growth, yes, but I want antivirus, of which apparently we only have 2. We're going to have to get at least another one of those. Wait, do I have 3 maybe and one of them is slotted? Nice! Oh no, never mind. It was slotted. It was already slotted. Just in a piece of gear that we already had. So no, we only have 2 Sane Jewels. Rippers! Need to get another Sane Jewel at least, because I want like max immunity on that stuff. In here, we're probably going to go chain for 1 point and burst. on the 2 pieces, we want full-on part breaker. Because part breaker is GOAT. In here, we're probably going to go... We can do another chain to have like 2 points. And then I would want agitator. And then what else can we do? Oh, right, we still need the jumping ones. I haven't done jumping at all. So... maybe not the agitator for now. Because I want 2 jumping decos, minimal. As for here... we might just go medicine. Or maybe no, maybe we do recovery. Because we're using haste and recovery. So maybe that'll be better. But for now, we'll do this. Which puts us at convert element recover. Oh, maximum recovery speed? Do we have something that's given us recovery speed? Wasn't even aware of that. Yeah, our belt. Belt's given us recovery speed as well. Okay. Wait. Oh, there's a wrong decoration in here. Iron wall. No, brother. No, brother. Artillery. Okay, so magazine. I don't have like... Oh, I have magazine draw now. Nice. Look at that. Wouldn't happen to have an artillery something, would I? Guardian artillery would be the GOAT. But no. Yeah, we need to farm some more of these. We'll see how that pans out. Yeah, I've seen the event quests. Yeah, I know that you can eventually craft those, but I'm purposely not using melding until we're done with the challenge.
Somebody wants to make a trade.
Oh damn, we maxed this out, huh? Thank you. I did do a little bit of farming yesterday. Mostly just chill stuff, though.
Goodbye.
Alright. Also... I was practicing some more Charge Blade yesterday, so I had the Palico up while I was doing that. Yo, Ketnet, what's up, bro? When do you unlock Arkveld high rank? I'm Hunter rank 40, just unlocked the Gore. It's after Gore, pretty much, so you're pretty close. Okay, so this is looking like this will be our set. Let me see what we have to hunt. Ooh, hello. Weak Jindahad. But he does have something that we want. Save that as an investigation. Because he has that sweet gem of his. But whenever we need a gem. Nothing too out there. Okay, so I think we're good for now. There is one thing that I wanted to check out before we get started. I was just like sorting out through my gear set because I've had a pretty chaotic morning. I've been having chaotic mornings every goddamn day. It's been insane. So let me see. I wanted to check a couple of things out. So there's a new donkey video on Monster Hunter Wilds, where the title is, I might do a video for Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's see what Donkey has to say about Monster Hunter Wilds, shall we?
Today I might do a video for Monster Hunter Wild Hunt. I say might because I don't even know if this game works. That's what's crazy about video games today, is that they got so much good stuff in them now that they might not work at all, like Black Ops 6 that I'm still trying to get set up. Monster Hunters is famous for being made by Capcom, which is built with the engine that they used for Mega Man 11, sadly. You cannot import your character from Avowed, but you can customize your
Import your character from Avowed Donkey? Really, bro?
At which I spent more time on than my actual character. You could also
Makes
select
sense.
how many tutorials you want to see. You can pick either a ton or a lot. I picked a lot because that seemed like less. There are
True. They need to give you an option. None. How many tutorials you want? 0. No tutorials. Thank you very much. I'm good. I'm very good. Thank you.
There are 14 weapons to pick from. I selected Greatsword because I love losing.
What's that on her back? It's huge!
Oh God, the voice he gave his character. You guys can hear that? That's like female voice with maximum negative pitch. Listen to her say hey again, dude. Listen to that. Like, what the hell, dude? Listen.
What's that on her back? It's huge!
Oh no, it's not his hunter, it's the Palico. It's the Palico. It's got male voice, maximum negative pitch. Fantastic. That's what I'm talking about.
It's called a Greatsword. Nobody picks it because it sucks. The main draw of this franchise is the monsters. Capcom pulled out a lot of money for this one when Lickitung entered the arena. I thought
Lickitung?
he was called Gorlamo, but instead he was called Chitacabra, who was famous in Mexico.
So much diversity.
Starfield guys not gonna like this. In my entire time of
Wait, what was that?
So much diversity.
Starfield guys not gonna like this.
Starfield guy's not gonna like this? I don't get that one.
My entire time of playing this game, I didn't miss a single hit, even though I was using the Greatsword, which is one of the greatest weapons to miss hits with.
Did you really do that?
Of course I did. I've mastered the Greatsword.
Only those
The
with
whiffs.
special permission are allowed to use them.
Before you can hunt any monsters, though, you have to talk to Chris, Ruth, Sharnice, and then Jack. And then
Hey, can one of you help me out? My stockpile of honey is running low.
If it's honey you're after, I know the perfect spot.
I don't want
I'll show you the way.
I want to hunt monsters.
That would be amazing.
I know there's a lot of you watching this video. For you Turok fans out there, go play Turok. You love that game.
Incredible.
Okay, I get it. The whole story being on rails. I know that Ratatosker had a massive issue with that. Like, every time I show up in Ratatosker's stream, he's over there dooming about being on rails in the story. And it's like, I didn't think it was that bad. I think for your first playthrough is fine. For second playthroughs, it's probably going to get really old really fast. But I think that for a first playthrough, is this something that that a lot of people felt? Like in terms of the story being too annoying, overstaying its welcome and stuff like that? Because I actually thought the pacing was pretty good. Oh, he said you guys not gonna like this. Oh, okay, I got it. I thought he said Starfield guys not gonna like this. For some reason, I heard Starfield. Being on rails actively pissed me off. I skipped a lot. Now it was fine. Absolutely not. I didn't like it. Wanted to go look at something. Getting walled constantly. I guess the thing for me is the last game that I was walled in was Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which is meant to be a game that lets you explore a bunch. And the invisible walls in that game were so bad that I guess that by comparison, this one's just like, this was a breeze. Like, this wasn't even remotely close. So, yeah. Story was fine until it started crashing 3 times an hour during cutscenes. I still wonder how people are crashing so hard. One of the things that I saw earlier today on Twitter, Heavy Wings was talking about he forgot to update his CPU drivers, which I was like, CPU drivers? Probably means chipset drivers. And yes, people should update their chipset drivers. And he said that like that made a massive difference. And I was just like, I wonder if people haven't been updating their chipset drivers. And finally, this is a game that is really pushing people's CPUs to the max. And if your chipset is not properly updated, then you're getting kind of screwed. So that might be a situation. Not GPU, CPU. Specifically CPU. I did not make a mistake, Michael Keith. Do you have to do that manually? Aladrian, you're supposed to keep up with your chipset drivers. Absolutely.
I could be
Some systems will do it automatically, but not all systems will. So, see, the way that you would go about doing your chipset drivers is you go and you open up DXDiag. I made a post about this on Twitter earlier today. So if you open up DXDiag, you'll get this screen. And I know it's really small. You guys can barely see it. But over here, there's a part that says System Model. This will be your motherboard. So you Google that, and that will take you to, like, the page where you're supposed to find it. So, like, let's say, for instance, mine is X660E Pro RS. And if I do that, this will take me to the page where my motherboard is. Will take me to the model. And then in here, you can go to support. And then support, you can go to download. And in download, you want to look for the chipset driver specifically, which is this one. And so you want to make sure that you keep up with that. As a matter of fact, looks like, do I need to update mine? When did I buy this computer? It was a while ago. Yeah, it looks like I need to update mine because this, I don't know what date format this is. This looks like Chinese date format. The 3rd of February, so I can probably update mine. It's been a hot minute. So yeah, in some systems you do have to check for this manually because they will not automatically do it for you. But yes, this is something that you should keep up with. And you should keep up with it even when games aren't running well for you, because this will improve your performance at times. Year first is diabolical. Yeah, I already am not a big fan of the American, which comes with month first, which is really weird. But it's all I've actually started using it in my PC just so that I'm aware of how it works, because in Europe, where we're civilized, see, what we do is we do day, month, year, because it makes sense. You go from the smallest one to the second one to the biggest one. It's just what makes sense. Day, month, year. Day, month, year. I can't even conceive why someone would go month, day, year, or year, month, day, or year, day. I mean, year, month, day is kind of okay because at least it still goes in order. But month, day, year is like the worst. I'm sorry, bro. It's the month, day, year is the worst, bro. No, sorry, Wada. Absolutely disagree. You guys need to change that. Listen, you guys need to change that. The same way that you guys do measurements in, like, body parts. It's like, did you hack somebody up, measured them up, and be like, aha, this is how much a foot is? It's like, well, what if someone just has big feet? How does that work? Do we need to change the whole measurement system? What if somebody has a really big thumb? No, bro, centimeters, millimeters, meters, the metric system. Anyways, I'm joking. I don't care about any of this. Makes sense when you say it out loud. March 5th. See, we don't say March 5th right here. Right here we say 5 Mars, the 5th of March. That's how we say it in Europe. So yeah. Please purge Watanagashi simply for the reason that he is trolling hard. No. I need Watanagashi to carry me in Endgame. What if somebody has tiny feet? While we're at it, what the hell's a Fahrenheit? Anyway, let's get back. We got Giga derailed. Basically, what I could tell, we should just do a poll. We should just do a poll. I'm gonna ask if the pacing of the story bothered you, which I'm referring specifically to those on rail sections. Okay. Did the story pacing bother you? And it's just going to be yes or no. I know that some people are going to be like, oh, I don't care. No. You need to take a side. You're not going to sit in no goddamn fence. You need to take a side. It either bothered you or it didn't. Take a side. Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I'm a Kelvin guy. Get that Celsius crap out of my sight. Oh no! Not the secret one. The Kelvin. It couldn't be Celsius. Couldn't be Fahrenheit. It came with the third option, the Kelvin. Who is Kelvin? They're just too long. I don't mind being them on rails. I felt like they weren't that long, but then again, I guess that my perception is skewed on account of the fact that I've played games that have a lot of those, like Horizon Zero Dawn has a lot of those, God of War has a lot of those. So I've played a lot of those action adventure games. I guess if you don't play those, then these might feel long. But I feel like if you've played God of War, there's no way, right? There's no way that you could have played, the 2018 God of War or God of War Ragnarok, and you're like, these are too slow. I don't think that's reasonable, right? There's no way. The people that are complaining about this probably hated God of War as well. Trying to co-op for the story, I hated this in the wonky systems. It auto-disbands all the time. Yeah, I haven't tried doing like a full co-op playthrough. Those are narrative games. This is not a narrative-driven game. Those sections... I mean, who says this is not a narrative-driven game? In Monster Hunter Wilds, it is a narrative-driven game. The story portion, it is absolutely a narrative-driven game. We cannot like it, though. I said specifically in my review that it's going to rub some people the wrong way. I felt the pacing was fine. It just needs to give you free reign to gather and move within a radius of the quest. Not being able to move is just annoying. That part I do agree with. Like, there were times where I would see a mining node, and I mentioned this in my review as well. I'd see a mining node, and I would go like, oh, let me just get off my Seikret real quick, get this mining node while you guys are doing all this exposition stuff. And they were just like, no. You stay on that Seikret. We're on a rail section now. But, okay, it's not a good narrative game. You really want to compare it to God of War? In terms of being like action-adventure narrative, no, I don't want to compare it to God of War. I like the combat here better, though. But aren't those times minor compared to being able to play in the zone for hours? Yeah, but it is. You get off the Seikret to mine. Sometimes the Seikret gets a little bit wonky when you're trying to mine, so that can be annoying. But yeah, let's get to the rest of the video.
I've never heard of a Karaknoth herd this big before.
Please, I've seen Karaknoth hordes bigger than this in Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii U. Even...
No, you didn't. Don't lie. You haven't even seen Karaknoths in Monster Hunter Tri. And that was not Monster Hunter Tri, that was 3 Ultimate. What do you mean? Maybe in the cutscene you've seen like a big Aptonoth herd. That's about it.
With tutorials set to maximum blast, you are never going to be as good as I am at this game. As an old pro that's played both Monster Hunters, I gotta say, man, you kids have got it so easy.
Both. He's giving us the back in my day. Hell yeah, Donkey.
As an old pro that's played both Monster Hunters, I gotta say, man, you kids have got it so easy today with these Monster Hunters. Back in Monster Hunter 2, you had to know how to fight a dinosaur.
This isn't Monster Hunter 2! This is Monster Hunter 4! Where will the lies end, Donkey? How dare you?
Easy today with these Monster Hunters. Back in Monster Hunter 2, you had to know how to fight a dinosaur in real life to win. Now they do everything for you. The hardest part of this game is getting it to run, which was not a problem for me because I played it on the PS5 Pro. I have a level 2 sword now. This way when I miss, it would have did more damage. Every monster I've fought so far is phenomenal, just such a nice level of spiciness to each one of them. And apparently this game is open world, which I did not even realize because every mission in this game is a trailing mission. People who play Monster Hunter will argue that the first 50 hours of the game doesn't even...
Okay, every mission is a trailing mission? Come on now. That's not fair.
In this game is a trailing mission. People who play Monster Hunter will argue that the first 50 hours of the game doesn't even count because that's the part of the game with cutscenes and talking and nobody...
Did you say 50 or 15?
Every mission in this game is a trailing mission. People who play Monster Hunter will argue that the first 50 hours of the game doesn't even count.
50 hours? 90% was a trailing mission? No, it wasn't. How are you going to say that with a straight face? To be fair, every mission has a railings part. No, it doesn't. I wonder if we've played the same game. It absolutely does not. Not every mission has an on-rail section. It's just you forget because there's quite a few missions where it just says, "Oh, go hunt this thing," and you literally get on your Seikret, you go outside and you go hunt. And no, it's not 85% either. No, you're wrong. Absolutely not. A lot of missions start with an on-rail section. I don't agree. It was mostly on rails? There is no way. People keep saying campaign's only 15 hours. Why are you only counting low rank? I'm counting the story portions because that's what he is saying is on rails. Like, there's almost no on rail sections in high rank. Let's do a data collection run. I'm not starting a third run right now. You defend this game way too much. I'm not defending it. I'm trying to be objective. Like, you guys are saying, like, I want you to understand, Sharks, as people are saying, like, objectively, 90% of the time they spent playing was on rails. And I'm just like, no, it wasn't. Are you being real? That's the thing. I haven't defended the game when people criticized its performance. I haven't defended the game when people criticize things that I agree with, but it's like when you're talking about 90% of the story was on rails, it's like, no, I don't agree. In high rank, it stops 100%. It's not 100%. I think there's like a couple of on rails missions in high rank as well. There's like one or two, but not too many. Okay, 70%? No. Actually, 70%. 70% of missions having an on-rail section. Maybe. I was leaning more towards like 60. But yeah. You need to say this game is unsalvageable garbage or you're biased in defending it. Yeah, I get that all the time. That's fine.
Because that's the part of the game with cutscenes and talking, and nobody likes the storyline in Monster Hunter, but they keep doing it because
I liked it. I thought the storyline was actually pretty cool. I did.
Because they don't like us.
It's like a rainbow.
I'd say it's a bird boat.
They're always trying to spin it like you're such a hero for killing these monsters. The only reason Capcom makes these games is to develop the technology for the food cutscenes, so tie that into the storyline. You should just play as a stupid caveman that hunts monsters for food.
How's it going, Natai?
Do you think that the Doshaguma will attack Kunafa village?
Not sure. We're looking into it.
She should have said not a chance. The writing in this game sucks. I like the Woodwoods. And I like the monsters
are cool.
in Monster Hunter. And I like hunting the monsters in Monster Hunter.
There you go.
And I like the armor that you make for your cat out of the monsters from Monster Hunter. And I like that this is one of the only games where you, the player, can say, "Kitty cats, get my steak back to base.
Go, 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 go.
I'll fight the giant chicken. I'm gonna kick him." Here we go.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
More damage than the
Hell
sword.
yeah.
There's a lot to like in this game, except for whenever the characters are talking to me.
Donkey, no!
Oh, wow. What's that sound? It's so pretty.
It's the rocks that we just went under, you moron. So yeah, I might do a video for this game, might not, we'll see. The way Monster Hunter works is that they always put out the junk version of the game first, and then if you wait like a year or two, they put out the real version of the game. You should probably just wait for that version, but I don't care. See you.
More Dunkacabra. Donkey's videos are always funny. It's always fun times. Like, listen, I'm memeing right alongside Donkey. We're memeing right alongside Donkey. We're just juxtaposing with some interesting discussions. We're using the points to make some interesting discussions at the same time. Now, there is another video that I wanted to watch, which is probably a little bit more serious. This one is from Force. And the cool thing about Force Gaming is that it gives us the perspective of the more casual player. Give me just a second. I want to turn off AC. I was getting heated. All right. So I haven't seen this video yet. This is just titled "We Need to Talk About Monster Hunter Wilds." Make sure to go over there. Is the drone guy? No, the drone guy is Riker. This is Force. Riker is the drone guy. Don't get your memes confused, okay? But check out the video. Hit it up with a like. Force does really cool content. I like his stuff. So I'm curious to see what he has to say about Monster Hunter Wilds. I know that he's already done a review, but now he's doing the thing where we need to talk about Monster Hunter Wilds, which I feel is going to give us like a really good overview of where people are at. Lord Mingo, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. These cyclists want us to hate the game. The story was great. They made the equal dragon weapon cannon. High rank is amazing. Different villagers are amazing. 10 out of 10 game. I don't think it's psychos want you to hate the game. I think that people are upset over the performance of the game, and that's why we're getting, so much backlash when we're enjoying the game, which I understand. I've been around this for a very long time. I know exactly what's going on. So there's like two big things that people are upset with, which is performance and difficulty. And people will want to see everybody that talks about the game mention these things first and foremost, and if they don't, it means that they're a paid shill. That's pretty much the way that it goes. If you don't immediately call the game out for being trash because of performance, or call the game out for being trash on account of the fact that there's no challenge, then you're a paid shill. For people who are a little bit on the more extreme side, that's kind of how it works. I'm used to it. I've been around the block. I know the deal. Performance sucks for real. Absolutely. They need to improve performance. Like, I'm brute forcing performance, but yes, they need to improve it. So let's see what Force has to say.
All right, let's talk about Monster Hunter Wilds. So it's been a few days now since the game released, and it's been an interesting time to say the least. We have currently juxtaposed one of the best, most popular, and
why is this a freeze frame?
One of the best.
Is YouTube exploding? YouTube, please.
Juxtaposed one of the best, most popular, and widest reaching Monster Hunter games ever, with a peak concurrent player count that puts it in the top 5 of all time on Steam, surpassing
Hells
Lost Ark
yeah.
and just behind Counter-Strike 2. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds has been insanely popular. However,
love to see it.
At the very same time, the game has also been inundated with negative Steam reviews, at its lowest point sitting at mostly negative with a 41% rating. Now, some of those complaints are about the various aspects of the game's content, but for the most part, these early criticisms have almost entirely centered around the game's poor performance, with Wilds having inconsistent frame rates and simply not running well for a wide swath of players. Now, this was something that we preemptively addressed in my review, saying that it was likely, based on how many people had a poor experience with last month's demo. We were just hoping that maybe those would have got fixed for people by release. However, as we now know, those performance issues were clearly not addressed in time, and as such, there are a lot of people having a pretty bad time with the game, because if it runs like crap, it's gonna definitely impact your experience, and thus all of the negative Steam reviews that we now see. So, a few of these things I want to dive into here in today's video. Let's get right into it. Let us begin with the performance discussion. So simply put, the game is running like crap for a lot of players. And that, quite frankly, is unacceptable and something that Capcom needs to address. And they need to address it beyond putting out the tweet that says, "Have you tried updating your drivers, lol?" No, Capcom, come on.
Okay. Heavy Wings just tweeted today saying that, like, oh, I updated my CPU drivers, not GPU, CPU drivers, which was probably the chipset. And he was like, this is night and day. So it's like, for a lot of hardcore users, this isn't going to help them. But for a lot of normie users, absolutely. For a lot of normie users, yes. Unfortunately, yes. You do need to tell people, update your drivers. Please update your drivers.
Like, seriously, clearly the issue runs a lot deeper than that. As
it does. The two things are true. For a lot of people, updating the drivers might solve the situation. For most people, it probably won't. Regardless of that, you should still just update your drivers.
Evidenced by the existence of every other game out there that is seemingly runningly perfectly smooth for all of these.
Every other game out there is seemingly running perfectly smooth when like 90% of recent PC releases are fucking exploding in terms of performance. Come on now. Come on now. What? Like, there's so many games coming out just in the last, like, I don't know, 5 years or so. That's like every time a new PC game comes out, we're having the performance discussion. Come on now.
These people.
Not at this level? What? There's no way, dude. There's no way that I'm hearing this all the goddamn time and now all of a sudden it's like, no, this is a Monster Hunter only problem. Monster Hunter's the only game that has performance issues. There's no way, dude. There is no way.
Even if they hadn't updated their drivers, you cannot just say a game's poor performance is due to not updating your drivers. Like, sure, updating your drivers is going to help some portion of those players to at least some degree, but you can't just say all of the game's performance issues are down to not updating your drivers. That's ridiculous. All that said, as I mentioned in my review, I played the game start to finish.
Not at this level is correct. Like, look, people are already telling you, Stalker 2. Stalker 2 is barely playable from what I had seen on streams. Like, there's games that are just as bad, if not worse, than Monster Hunter World that have came out even recently. So it's like, no, I'm sorry. Does the game run bad? Yes. Stop trying to say that I'm defending the game running bad. No, it's running bad. Let's just not do revisionism history of being like, oh, every other release ahead of Monster Hunter Wilds was running flawless. It was flawless. There were no issues. There was never any drop frames. Everything was flawless. It's like, no, two things can be true. Like, what the hell? Like, this is insane. So, some of the takes that I'm hearing here today are crazy. And the worst part is people are going to see this as me defending it, which I've already said. I'm not defending it. Yes, it runs poorly. So I have plenty of other PC titles ahead of it. This isn't new. It is recency bias. Absolutely, Rin Chan.
And I had no issues personally that I could notice. If you asked me, I would tell you that my performance was great the entire time. And if there were any...
And this is the worst part. For him, it ran fine. It's like... Because it ran fine for me too on two systems. On the Intel one, it sucked though. On the B580, ooh, that thing's running like ass. But on my 7900 XTX, it's smooth. I've had literally one crash. Like, what? 4090 to run it fine? See, that's the thing. Cowboy was running it on the 4090, and during the review period, he experienced crashes because of frame generation, and he experienced like the whole bleeding textures thing where it starts like projecting polygons everywhere. It's just like a big mess of effects. So Cowboy actually experienced more problems on his 4090 than I did on my 7900 XTX. Wada Nagashi is saying he hasn't crashed once yet. Then it's a hardware problem, right? No, it's not a hardware problem. Because you know, there's way too many people complaining for it to be a hardware problem. I mean, it might also be a hardware problem because let's just be completely honest. NVIDIA hardware, if you guys have been following the launch of the 50 series, holy Jesus, bro. It's like, yeah, you guys don't need all those rendering units, do you? You don't need all these ROPs, right? We can take some of them away. You know, there's just reduce your performance by 4 or 5%. That's not a big deal, right? It's not like we're charging you $3,000 for these fucking things. No, you can handle not having a couple of ROPs. That's fine.
issues in my playthrough. It at least wasn't to a degree that was severe enough that I would have picked up on it, let alone that it impacted my enjoyment, because it didn't. Like I said, as far as I was concerned, my performance was great. And don't get me wrong, by the way, I am far from blind to performance issues. Quite the contrary. I've played plenty of games that ran like crap badly enough that I simply had to stop playing, mainly due to the fact that I am prone to motion sickness in games. So it doesn't often take much in terms of bad performance for me to want to stop.
Oh man, Force would do fantastic in VR, bro. If you're prone to motion sickness in games, let me tell you, try some VR shenanigans, bro. Especially like some fast-paced driving game, bruh. Get ready to vomit.
In games. So it doesn't often take much in terms of bad performance for me to want to stop playing the game. But like I said, that just wasn't the case here. My experience was
Intel B580 seems to run decently well on 1080p. I mean, depends on what you consider decently well. I benchmarked it. It was running at like 50 FPS whenever it was in the best spots, lower 40s in some of the worst spots. I wouldn't necessarily say that that's running decently well at 1080p. I would expect the B580 to be able to run this game at 1440p at mid to high settings. That would be my expectation considering the specs of the B580. Maybe that's unreasonable, but that would be what I would expect.
wasn't that bad. However, my subjective experience with any game, let alone with Wiles, shouldn't really matter to you, or at least it shouldn't be the end all. It's pretty clear that if you step outside my sample size of n equals 1 and how it was for me, there are clearly a large number of players out there who are having issues in performance that are bad enough that that has negatively impacted their experience, and that is what's most important, and that's what we should be focusing on, however good it was for me or otherwise. And fortunately, we have just some wonderful technical analysis channels out there, such as Digital Foundry, who dive into the nitty-gritty details.
Bro, I need to get the PlayStation 5 version. This is one of the things that I was talking about. Like, you see this picture? Because this is something that Digital Foundry showed. And this is something that I brought up. See if I have it here. I should have it. Yeah. See, this right here is my Alma in... This is my Alma in the preview build running in frame rate mode, which is just like... I'm more zoomed in and she looks better. Very much as the textures on the box, same thing. Textures in the background, same thing. So it's like either Capcom screwed the pooch really, really fucking hard. Either Capcom screwed the pooch really fucking hard, or something really weird happened whenever they were doing this test. Because this is preview footage. This is from the preview build that I went to Capcom headquarters, and I recorded the whole thing running in frame rate mode. And by the way, I was recording on an old-ass laptop, which means that this isn't even the quality that I was seeing on screen, because I've already applied compression algorithms and all of that bullshit from the way that I recorded it, because my laptop's a piece of trash. So it already lost huge amounts of quality to get here, and it still looks way better than whatever the fuck this is. So, yeah, I don't know how that worked out. Because, again, this was standard PS5 at Capcom headquarters playing on frame rate mode. And it looks very different from this. So I don't know what happened there. I don't have access to the final version of the game. So unless they made terrible mistakes with the final version of the game, it shouldn't look like that, personally. I play on PS5 frame rate mode and it doesn't look like that. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. This to me, the first time that I saw this image, I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. Like I played that. That's not right. There's something weird. And the thing is, when I say this, people are gonna be like, oh, here comes Rurikon defending again. I'm not defending shit. I'm telling you what I experienced, and it was not that.
of game optimization and performance. Now, pre-release of Wilds, they had videos out for the console versions of the game, of which they said it ran pretty poorly, or more poorly than they would have expected considering the overall visual quality or lack thereof. And then on launch day, this past Friday, they finally released their analysis of the PC version, and it scored horribly, to be honest. So bad, in fact, that they straight up said they cannot recommend playing the PC version of the game if you have a mid to low end hardware. And even if you do have high end hardware, they said it's not running as smoothly as it should be, again, especially considering the game's overall lacking visual quality. And all of that is a pretty big indictment, because these are coming from people.
It's like the lacking visual quality part is the part that I always struggle with. If you mean lacking visual quality in terms of like when you turn down the settings it looks worse, then yeah, sure. But it's like if you put up the settings high, the game looks fantastic. You can just watch my streams and see. And I don't even have like, you know, updated drivers or anything. Like the drivers we're running over here on Team Red are from fucking November. We've been running on November drivers. That's one of the things about AMD. It's like, you don't get driver updates, motherfucker. You run these November drivers and you fucking like it. That's what you get.
Who dedicate their time to analyzing the performance of games. Here's some of the key takeaways from their breakdown that we saw. Firstly, they point out the fact that upon starting up the game, Capcom advises you.
This is absolute. I 100% agree with this. They should not do this. You should, like, and I've said the same thing when we saw the Digital Foundry video. You should not do this. Absolutely, you should not do this. Because the way frame generation technology is supposed to work is you get more frames after 60 FPS. So first, you need, as a matter of fact, I almost think that you need to run like a test in order to be like, oh, we need to do like a quick benchmark just to see if your system can handle, you know, about 60 FPS on average before we turn on frame gen. And if your system cannot do 60 FPS on average, you cannot turn on frame gen, because you are going to have input lag below that. I tested that on the B580 and it felt terrible because I ran it on the B580, which was running like 50 to 40 FPS. And I went to FSR with frame generation and I was like, this feels terrible to play because there's a lot of input latency, which makes it kind of like weird to play. So it's like frame generation is good if your system is already getting 60 FPS. The moment your system is not getting 60 FPS, frame generation is actually bad, and you shouldn't use it. So this should absolutely not be something that they ask you at the start. I agree with that.
By turning on frame generation, prompting you with this pop-up right at initial setup. And while this can provide most definitely a nice boost for frame rate if you are already having generally good performance, it's quite the inverse on the other end, because if you have average frame rate or one that is on to the lower end, frame gen can actually make your experience even worse, to the point where both Nvidia and AMD actually do not recommend using frame gen if you say have sub 30 frames per second in the game that you're playing. Now, when they analyzed the game's performance on low-end hardware, testing using an RTX 4060, they said that the game had noticeably awful textures in many places, while also experiencing frequent stutters anytime they turned the camera, followed by textures not loading in properly and or fast enough, which created a whole lot of texture pop-in. And then when it came to high-end hardware...
One of the things that frustrated me about Digital Foundry is that they did not test this on any high-end AMD cards. Like, I kind of figured if my whole thing was doing like hardware analysis, I would want to have one good NVIDIA card, one good AMD card, and then like one good Intel card. Like this is their whole thing, is testing and benchmarking and doing all of that. And in their whole video, there's not a single... Like, I'm not even talking about high-end AMD GPU, like a 7900 XTX. I'm talking about, like, how about just like a 7800 XT? Not even that. They tested on like a fucking 5000 something that I don't even know what the fuck that is because it's so goddamn old. I was like, what the fuck? Are you going to be testing like the 40 series with 4070s and I think 4080s and 4060s? And then when it comes to AMD, you have like a 5700 whatever the fuck. It's like, what's that? Because like, what if the issue, right? What if the issue is actually NVIDIA drivers, which people complained about during the review period? We'll never know. Because nobody bothered testing it with the AMD, which is why people think that I'm glazing the fucking game, because I didn't have any problems playing on 2 different AMD GPUs.
While the overall general frame rate was much higher and better, it still had its issues with textures that looked poor in a lot of places and fairly inconsistent frame rate with frame time dips on a regular basis. Their overall analysis in terms of what was causing these issues, they say it's likely due to the game's method of streaming things into VRAM, along with poor streaming to the GPU and asset decompression. Now, for the thorough and full breakdown, I highly recommend checking out the
Which, by the way, that's another thing. When they're talking about like, oh, the issue is streaming to VRAM and all of that stuff, that would absolutely fall in line with NVIDIA having way more problems because they skimp out on VRAM on every fucking GPU they put out. Every single time. Like, look at the 4060. 4060 got like 8 gigs of VRAM. My B580 has fucking 12, and it's cheaper.
Digital Foundry video yourself. Again, they've got ones for the console and the PC version.
Is Digital Foundry generally a good channel? Digital Foundry is the gold standard when it comes to like fucking, what do you call benchmarks? When it comes to game benchmarks, at least from my experience.
Checking out the Digital Foundry video yourself. Again, they've got ones for the console and the PC versions. Both of them are going to give you a pretty clear analysis as to how the game is performing in this release version. Either way, though, you don't even need a tech channel to tell you that performance is bad for many people, because you need look no further than the Steam reviews. As mentioned, they reached a low of 41%, putting the game at a mostly negative rating, with a bulk of those complaints being specifically performance related. Now, the game's score has since been climbing. It is now sitting at roughly 55%, giving it a mixed rating as of this recording, and I do suspect that it will keep climbing over time, eventually getting to 60, probably 70, maybe even as high as 75 or 80, but either way, it is pretty obvious, as of right now at least, that performance is quite bad for a lot of people. Now, in response to this uproar, you've seen a lot of conversation about the game's poor performance. Capcom did release a statement. They said, if you're experiencing any initial issues with Monster Hunter Wilds on Steam, please try updating your graphics driver, turning off compatibility mode, and then readjusting your setting. They then have a read more section. If you click through, it says giving you step-by-step instructions of how to update your graphics drivers, how to check for Windows updates, updating your DirectX, and then maybe even whitelisting the game on your antivirus. Come on, Capcom. Like, are you serious? This isn't it, all right? Now, doing these...
Strangely enough, it does solve the problem for a lot of normies. It does. Now, is it going to solve it for the majority of people? No. Not, I would say like probably solve the problem for like 2 or 3%. But those 2 or 3% are now playing the game, you know?
Things may very well improve performance for some, for sure. But it's pretty clear there is a broader, wider reaching issue here, especially thanks to the existence of places like Digital Foundry. They have analyzed the game and come to the conclusion that there are things beyond updating your graphics drivers or whitelisting the game on your freaking antivirus that are causing poor performance. And frankly, we all could have seen this coming, not only because of the pre-release test that a lot of people had poor performance, but also it's an RE Engine game, and that in and of itself might have led to what we have. If you recall, Dragon's Dogma 2, also on RE Engine, had similar problems with poor performance for a lot of people. A couple of other...
That's definitely for sure. RE Engine, I'm gonna be eating some crow because I was one of the people that was like, hey man, there's only been one game that's been bad with RE Engine, which is Dragon's Dogma 2. And guess what? Now we have 2. Now we have 2 games that have been bad with RE Engine, so that's out the window now. I need to eat some crow. It is what it is. Anybody got a crow lying around? I would eat my hat, but it's probably not very, very hot. There you go. I'm eating my hat. Okay.
Performance-related notes I want to add for anyone who hoped to play the game on Steam Deck. You should know that it is reportedly running at sub 20 frames per second.
Good
on
luck
that
with
platform.
Steam Deck.
And there is the additional layer of potential performance issues that could be resulting from the fact that the game uses de novo DRM. And I was told there was also another layer of Capcom applied DRM on top of de novo. And those two things combined, but even just de novo itself, is pretty notorious for
Capcom DRM on top of the Nuvo? Like, is it like the Enigma thing or whatever? Third-party DRM, Denuvo anti-tamper, third-party EULA. They just say Denuvo. They don't say anything else. I don't know if there's more or not. I'm just saying they just say Denuvo.
Potentially impacting frame rate and performance in games when it is actively being used. So, you know, again, my own personal experience aside, I did have fine performance, or again, at least it was not noticeably bad to the point that it impacted my experience or that I even recognized if it was occasionally dipping or if the frame timings or whatever the hell were choppy at points. Like, it, as far as I'm concerned, it ran perfectly fine. And I am not blind to performance issues, but that's
It caused some issues when the game updated, blocked us out of launching it for a while. It's called anti-tamper. Interesting. I haven't experienced that yet.
said, my own experience doesn't matter. And even if 50% of the players, you know, the 50% that have voted the game positively on the Steam reviews, even if it's running flawlessly for them and there's literally no issues whatsoever, which probably isn't the case, but even if there's literally no issues for 50%, the fact that 50% are still having issues severe enough that they're complaining about it actively, that needs to be addressed more than just telling them to update their graphics drivers, okay? Capcom, please, for the love of God, I hope you do. Now, that in and of itself is
but the thing is also, you know, it's not like they can be like, yep, it's fixed. Don't worry about it. I mean, I guess they could have said something like the team is working on it. But I mean, that's about it. It's not like they're going to be able to say anything else besides updating your drivers. There's not much else that they can say as far as I'm aware, unless they have something actually to communicate that like, oh yeah, it's fixed or we've identified the cause or something like that. But currently, as far as I'm aware, the team doesn't know anything about these things. So it's kind of like they're working on it. I mean, as far as I'm aware, this should be their top priority right now because it's the main complaint that exists in the game. I mean, sure, there's also complaints about the difficulty, but I think performance is more important, being able to actually run the game. Also, heard another thing that can help with performance is putting the game on an SSD. Bro, I swear to God, if 50% of the people that are complaining about performance have this game on a HDD, you guys think that is something that is happening? Like, please tell me that they have that on the requirements page. Please tell me that's on the requirements page. Like, it should be bare minimum. Like, I can't say bare minimum NVMe. I mean, that would be for me. Like, after going NVMe, I can't go back. But like, it should say bare minimum. Like, wait, where's the thing? Let's forget where this is. That's like at the bottom of this, right? Products, yeah, performance, requirements, storage, SSD. So it's like, listen, if you are having performance issues and you are not on an SSD drive, like, I'm just going to say, listen, brother, it's 2025, okay? Your mechanical drive, you got to let her go. You got to let her go, man. Like, I'm sorry. You got old Yeller, that bitch. It's like, there's no way, right? There's no way that there are people having issues and they're installing this on an HDD. SSD to NVMe is no difference. You are absolutely, positively, fundamentally wrong by every conceivable metric. You are insane if you think that SSD to NVMe is no difference. Like, it is massive. SSD should definitely be the bare minimum. NVMe is the gold standard. NVMe is massive when compared to SSD.
Big enough issue, but beyond the performance conversation, other complaints have been cropping up. Now, much of this were mentioned in my review, but here are some of the biggest pain points that have clearly been bothering people post-launch as well. Multiplayer. While this is slightly better than it was in World, it is still obviously way too unnecessarily complicated.
Neko Close says there's barely any difference between load times on SSD/NVMe, and then you load into the game and you see the textures not loading incorrectly, and you're gonna like, why are my textures not loading correctly? Game bad. There is a difference.
And difficult. Now, this is mainly an issue while you are playing through the game's campaign, but the fact is, this is going to amount for most people's probably the better part of their playtime.
Wait, what was that point? I lost it because I was
Really complicated and difficult. Now, this is mainly an issue mentioned in my review, but here are some of the biggest pain points that have clearly been bothering people post-launch as well. Multiplayer. While this is slightly better than it was in World, it is still obviously way too unnecessarily complicated and difficult. Now this
Yeah, it is kind of annoying. It still is kind of annoying. It should the worst part is that they had this issue solved in fucking Lost Planet 2. Okay? Lost Planet 2 did not have these multiplayer issues. Absolutely. It did not. Like, you could play Lost Planet 2 beginning to end with a friend. They would show up in the cutscenes. Zero issues unless the servers would go down or something. So it's like, this is a problem that Capcom has solved like all the way back in fucking 2010 or whenever Lost Planet 2 came out. So I don't understand why we're still... It's not that hard to add a couple of more models to those cutscenes and just have 3 people in the background. It's really not that. It's not that hard. So it's like they solved this problem in Lost Planet 2. I don't know why this is even still a talking point at this stage.
This is mainly an issue.
Cross Z2, we haven't even started playing. We've just been checking out like the overall sentiment for Wilds. I like to do that before you start our streams proper.
While you are playing through the game's campaign, but the fact is, this is going to amount for most people's probably the better part of their playtime over the next couple of weeks, because it's not something you're finishing in 4 hours. It's going to take a while until people finish the campaign if you're playing at a regular pacing and you're not like a full-time gamer or streamer, right? A lot of people are going to have this just like shockingly bad multiplayer experience. It's just absolutely ridiculous to me the way they have designed this. You know, playing with friends should look like this. I should open a social menu, invite my friend to the party, and then we play the game. And then that's it until someone has to take a break or go to work or go do.
True. Strangely enough, that's how it worked in Rise. In Rise Sunbreak, the game that everybody loves to hate, that's how multiplayer worked. You join your friend, and that's it. That's the end. You join the lobby, that's the end. That's the end of the multiplayer interaction. I joined the lobby. Now we do quests. That's it. Rise Sunbreak worked exactly like that. The game that everybody loves to hate worked exactly like that. Rolixer just updated the chipset drivers, got like 30 more FPS. There's no way. Are you for real? Are you actually being serious? You're trolling. You're trolling me, right? You updated your chipset drivers and got 30 FPS. There's no shot. Nah, you're baiting me. God damn. Yep. So I'm curious, when was the last time any of you guys installed your chipset drivers? Because, like, I am not exaggerating when I tell that's literally the first thing that I do on a fresh install is doing chipset drivers. Do you guys not do your chipset drivers? What the fuck? There's no way. There's no way people don't update their chipset drivers. Recently updated my chipset drivers because of Stalker 2. Not only did it make it playable, I've never had a problem with Wilds. Oh my god. Oh my god. This might actually be a massive thing. There's a ton of people out there that never installed their chipset drivers. This is crazy. The fuck is chipset drivers? Okay, we're going to go over the chipset drivers one more time. So listen. Chipset drivers is, I don't know what the exact functionalities they do, but I'm pretty sure that it's the interface of your motherboard with your CPU. So this is something that you download from your motherboard manufacturer. So you go to your DXDiag, so you just run DXDiag. You should be familiar with this. You type window key R to open up the run command, and then you type in DXDiag as the way that it shows there. You open this is going to give you like a little screen. And in that screen, you're going to look for something that says system model. System model is going to be your motherboard reference. And once you get system model, you're going to type that up in Google. So mine says 670E Pro RS. So you open up a Google window. You open up a Google window and you type whatever is in here. So 670E Pro RS. I already have it because I just did it. Boom. And then once you do that, you go over here and this will show you the motherboard of your computer. Then once you're there, you go to support. Then when you're in support, you go to download. And it's not going to look exactly like mine. It's going to look different, but you still want to look for the same thing. Most of these motherboard manufacturers work exactly the same way. So you want to look for support, and then from support, you go to download, and then on download, you're going to look for, sometimes it might ask you for your operating system, so just tell it whatever operating system you have, and then you look for the driver that says chipset. Like in my case, AMD chipset, which by the way, I need to update my chipset driver because a new one came out. But this computer is still relatively recent, so it's probably not going to be a big difference from the one that I have, but I still do need to update it. But yeah, you come in here, you download this thing, you install it, and that will be your chipset driver installed. You should reboot afterwards. Hopefully that will help because a lot of people are reporting, improvements in performance and all that. So yeah.
Do whatever, we should just be able to continuously play with each other. But it's not that simple, unfortunately, for whatever reason. Instead, we have to contend with this process of jumping through all these different hoops, going from open lobbies to link parties to then sending out environmental link invites. And then also you have the separate layer of squads. Like, why is all of this necessary? Why do we have like 6 different named systems to navigate multiplayer and the social aspect of playing with other
True. Absolutely true.
people, or just even let me invite my friend and then let me and my friend play with each other. That's it. It doesn't matter like our individual storyline progress or whatever. I don't give a crap if I can see them in the cutscenes of the story or not, because I'm skipping those cutscenes anyways, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Boo! Boo this man! Cutscene skipper! I'm joking. I'm joking. By the way, before people start getting like all upset and shit, I love Force. I've spoken with Force before. We've done a podcast together. I've met him in real life. Super nice guy. Okay, we're just messing around.
If you're familiar with my channel, that won't be as much of a shocker for you, but I just want to be able to easily play with friends. I'm pretty sure everyone universally just wants to be able to easily play with friends. It shouldn't be this difficult. I don't know why it's still so difficult. I hope eventually they come to their senses and streamline this, so it's just let me... Hello, friend, you want to play? Yes, we're in the party. Yay, we will continue to play until we decide that we no longer want to play with each other. That should be as complicated as playing with people ever gets. Speaking of complicated and difficult, let's talk about the game's difficulty. It's been brought up many times that the game is on the easier side, especially if you ask any Monster Hunter veterans and experts out there, people who have channels dedicated to the franchise. They will tell you that this is an easier game pretty much across the board. Now, with that said, during my personal playthrough, I didn't realize this. In fact, I just figured I had improved at the game. The fact that I played like a couple hundred hours of Monster Hunter World, I figured...
No, Force, you've just been getting hard carried by Bowie over here. Bowie's been giving you the... Like, look, as I say this, look at him coming in with the Vigor Wasp. Look, there he is. He's coming in with the Vigor Wasp delivery. I hadn't even noticed it, but as I'm saying it, there he is with the fucking Vigor Wasp. He's coming in with the heal.
I don't know, maybe I'm better now, or maybe because I swapped from the great sword to the hammer, maybe the hammer bros are just easier go at it, right? But all of the pros are saying the Wilds is evidently quite easy compared to prior games in the franchise, and that may very well be the case, whether or not I could recognize it or not. But then also, maybe that's part of the reason why this is the biggest Monster Hunter game ever. So I don't know. I mean, I guess it's a negative. People are definitely complaining about it. I guess on the plus side, they will likely add more challenging encounters to the end Endgame as time goes on. And things do ramp up in difficulty as you push an Endgame and as you fight the tempered monsters and the higher star rating, however, I don't know what they call those, but the higher star rating monsters that you fight as well. Like, it definitely does get more challenging. I mean, I thought I got better, but apparently I'm still bad and the game's easy. Whatever. It's frankly fine by me. One thing I do wish they made better is just how convoluted it is. So many of the game's systems and features are still quite complex, and Capcom rarely explains many of those systems, at least not to a satisfying degree, I would say.
So listen, guys, about this last point, listen, I would just like to point out real quick, okay? So there's this guy on YouTube, and he focuses a lot on Monster Hunter content, and he has these guides that he's done. Listen, I'm going to link one for you right here, okay? Listen, it's this one. It's this guy over here. His name's Rurikon, right? It's youtube.com/@Rurikon. And then if you scroll down, you'll notice that there's one that says new hunters start here. And you just, hey, Ark, shut up, Ark. Nobody's talking to you. So you go over here and you click this video, and he will explain the Monster Hunter series with everything that you need to know. Look, he's even gone to the trouble of like setting up these chapters, which tell you about how you go about choosing a weapon, getting your food buffs, your consumable items, checking for and all of this without spoilers. Okay, this guy is a fucking angel in the community, so I hear, right? So listen, there are no spoilers in his guides, and you can go check it out, and it's all in here. There's a bunch of hunting tips as well if you're brand new. Like, listen, it's like, and he plays the gun lance. Yes, Ark, he does, but listen, I'm just saying, okay? So if you're one of the people that is experiencing the difficulties that Force is talking about, listen, here's the video. I'll link it again, okay? Shameless. Absolutely. Yeah. No, he's right. A lot of the systems are still a little bit complicated for newcomers and stuff. But to be honest, I feel like they've done a much better job this time around explaining a lot of the stuff. But it's just, I don't know how you can do it better. At the end of the day, Monster Hunter is just a game that a lot of its systems are somewhat complex. And when you streamline them, like they have done for a lot of those systems, you run the risk of making them way more simple. So like, for instance, a good example would be the Palico. So Palicos used to be more complex. You had to choose the tool of the Palico, so it wouldn't have all of the functionality. This time, they streamlined the Palico, and what happened is Palico now has everything, and it is brokenly powerful because they streamlined the Palico to such an extreme degree, you know?
Especially for newcomers. As a result, I think it could just be overwhelming for people new to Monster Hunter, figuring out like all of the different hidden mechanics, navigating the hundreds of items and resources and all the different consumables, etc. It's a lot to filter through. The game doesn't tell you much about it. This is partially a game design decision. I mean, you know, Dark Souls didn't tell you much. People figured it out and people love that game, but I think they could streamline or provide some more in-game resources.
No more, please, no. I'm going to have to hard disagree with that. Please, no more streamlining, please. There's too much streamlining already. I'm not exaggerating, by the way. I think that the game is too much streamlined at this point. If you streamline it anymore, it's like we're already losing a lot of Monster Hunter identity with the amount of streamlining that we have. It can't go any further than this. Like, I don't think you can streamline it any further than this. It's too much. It is way too much. If you streamline it, and I'm not joking, by the way. Like, I actually think that it's been streamlined to an extreme degree, and it shouldn't be streamlined any further at this. Because, like, because the situation is also, right? We also seen, for those of you that weren't here for other streams, we saw tidbits of the playthrough of iShowSpeed, right? iShowSpeed is somebody that is not knowledgeable of Monster Hunter. He did, like, a themed stream around Monster Hunter. And I thought that was cool because it exposes Monster Hunter to a brand new audience, which is awesome. I'm all for that. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, no, we need to gatekeep it. Blah, blah. I'm like, no, bro, bring everybody in. Everybody should come in, come play Monster Hunter, join us, come play Monster Hunter. You're all welcome. And what we've seen was the game is so streamlined that by the time IShowSpeed was fighting Ray Dow, he didn't knew how to even play his weapon. So it's like, if the game was less streamlined, he would have been forced to learn how to play his weapon. That's in my view, that is a problem. It never got to a point where he felt the need to learn his weapon. We're talking about he was playing dual blades. He didn't use demon mode once. He killed Ray Dow without using demon mode while playing dual blades. The way he was charging his dual blades gauge was with focus strike. Okay? Now listen, I'm all bring everybody in, but at a certain point, people need to learn how to play the game. And if you streamline that as much as you streamline this one, it becomes problematic because the new players are coming in and they don't know how to play the game. And here's the thing. People might be like, well, why do you care? Why do you care, Uricon? Why can't he just beat Ray Dow without using demon mode? Who gives a fuck? And let me tell you why I care. The reason I care is because I would want IShowSpeed to stick around for playing the title updates. So that when the title updates come out, IShowSpeed will be like, guys, title updates are out. Let's fucking go. Bring in his community. Let's all fucking jump into the game. But what's going to happen is the title updates are going to come out. The difficulty is going to increase. IShowSpeed's going to get there. He's going to get his fucking face smashed. And then he's going to be like, wait, what the fuck? And it's like, the title updates is not when people should be learning how to play the game. There should be a wall in the game that you have to learn. Past this point, you got to learn. Okay? This is when you learn how to play your weapon. And if you can't figure it out just by testing it out in the training room or whatever, you should go watch a YouTube video so that you know what you're doing. So that when the title updates come in and they slap you in the face, then you know, okay, I just got to adjust this thing about my set and I'll be good. Rather than like, the fuck is a demon mode, right? That's the problem. So it's like, this is one of the biggest issues with the amount of streamlining that we've had with the game, is that now we have a lot of new people coming in, which is good, but they're not actually learning how to play the game because the game is not pushing back. The game is not pushing back against players at all. It's just like, you know, here's this Palico that will make sure that you never die, and that is also going to KO monsters left, right, and center. If you just put a blunt weapon on him, he's going to be trapping them left, right, and center. He's going to be trapping them right in time for you to capture them like 90% of the times. He's going to be healing you, healing your status ailments, healing everything. Like, you take this Palico away, and currently half of the people playing the game will not be able to play the game. And by the way, you might think that I'm exaggerating. I'm not. Okay? You take the Palico away, and 50% of the people that are playing the game right now will not know how to deal with a status ailment. They'll be like, what the fuck? I'm poisoned. How do I get rid of poison? Because they never had to learn. Because the Palico always got rid of the poison for them. They probably barely know how to craft the Mega Potion because the Palico spam heals them. So it's like, this is fine to bring in new players, but at a certain point, you need to push back against them to get them to learn, because otherwise they never will learn. And this is not me being a gatekeeper. This is me trying to, you know, build a community that sticks around for the rest of the game. Like, I don't want people to just be like here for, oh, it's all hype, we're all having fun, and it's super easy, hey, it's all good times. And then the title updates come along, and it's fucking crickets, because everybody got, I mean, on the first title update, everybody's going to be there 100%. But if they push the difficulty a little bit too hard, on title update 2, it's going to be fucking crickets. Nobody's coming back, because, you know, 50% of the people are actually not learning how to play the game. That's the problem. And that's why you can't streamline it any more than this. As a matter of fact, we've already streamlined it too much. We need to push back so that people can start learning. Because that's one of the things that Miyazaki has definitely shown people, is that if you push back enough but are still fair, people will learn. People will overcome. The Souls games have shown us this. So you can't just like roll over and just have most monsters be on the difficulty level of a Chatacabra, right? You can't do that, because if you do that, people will not learn. They will not come back. Even newcomers to the series are saying that the game is too easy. That's a problem.
For some of this stuff, they do a great job for parts of it, right? Like they do explain the boss fights and their weaknesses and their different attacks and the different pieces and parts that for all the different gear that you can craft, what comes from where. That stuff is actually fairly well done, but there's still some more. I think they could do a better job of, at least in the tutorial, introducing you to some of these things. Whatever though. And then I just wanted to
You mean the tutorial that you likely skipped the same way that you skipped the cutscenes, Force? You're not tricking me. You're not fooling me.
make an additional note here that Capcom has continued their tradition of having these like annoying and unnecessary microtransactions in their mainline games. Of particular note in Wilds is the fact that changing the look of your character is locked behind a paywall.
Absolutely. Agree 100%. You should not have to pay for character vouchers. I've spoken about this since fucking Monster Hunter World. You should not have to pay for character vouchers.
Now again, this isn't new for Capcom. This isn't even new for Monster Hunter as far as I'm aware, but it's still, every other game lets you change the look of your character, unless you're just like some crazy pay-to-win cash grab title out there. Most other games let you just change the look of your character if you want to change the look of your character, but Capcom is just doing Capcom things with their DLC. I guess on the plus side, for the most part, none of this stuff is absolutely necessary. It's just annoying. That's about it. Now,
it's better that it's just annoying than it's something like EXP boosters or coin doublers or 3 days of early access like a lot of other people do. And curiously enough, I rarely ever hear people complain about that. It's just like, it's just accepted. It's like, yep, this is fine.
In spite of all of those aforementioned issues, this game is doing phenomenally well, like record-breaking even. It is easily the most popular Monster Hunter game ever on PC, blowing the concurrent peaks of both World and Rise just totally out of the water. As of this recording, Wilds has now reached a peak of 1,384,608 concurrent players.
Wait, vouchers are not microtransaction. What the fuck? What the fuck? Character edit vouchers, Palico edit vouchers, layered armor, pendant, gestures, hairstyle, makeups, character edit vouchers, 3-pack, Palico edit voucher. Yeah. The lucky vouchers are not in the DLC. At the bottom? Yeah, these are not lucky vouchers. These are edit vouchers. Oh, okay. You scared me, Karen. I was like, what the fuck? Like that's a video right now. We need to make a video on that right now. I'm telling you, if they ever were to do something like that, I would slam them. I mean, hell, I slammed Capcom over the fucking Lost Code weapons because it had a unique reload animation, and that pissed me off. That's how sensitive I am. So it's like, no.
Which is huge. This places it as the 5th largest game ever on Steam, again, in terms of those concurrent players. That is larger than the peaks of Elden Ring, Cyberpunk, Dota 2, and Lost Ark. Now, you might be asking yourself, how can this be happening when this game has all these horrible performance issues on top of the game's systems and mechanics-related problems that people are annoyed by? The multiplayer, how easy it is, the convolutedness, the dumb DLC. Well, I think it's pretty clear that aside from those facts, it's also just a pretty good game. As I outlined in my review, I think this is easily the best monster hunting game I've played. It's like World, which I loved, but it's bigger and better. I've just really enjoyed my time with Wilds, while also acknowledging that I was fortunate enough to not have severe performance issues that were bad enough to impact my experience. People who are certainly won't like it as much though, and that I understand, and that's why I get why it's at like 50% negative ratings. As a game, like the performance stuff aside, if they can fix performance and whatever, the game part of it, it's just a ton of fun. Like, I love it.
Camelosk, I updated my chipset and got 25 more FPS. What the fuck? That's 2 confirmed cases in this stream alone. Plus Heavy Wings earlier today on Twitter. That's 3 confirmed cases of updating your chipset drivers brutally impacting your performance. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm just going to throw that out there. And let me tell you something. If this solves the issue for a lot of people, I want to see what people have to say after that.
The entire core loop of the game
Capcom bad, Capcom terrible, optimization atrocious, install chipset drivers. Now it's running okay. Make a video guide to updating chipset drivers for all the hunters. No, I don't think that's going to solve the problem. Like, I'm exaggerating. I don't think that's going to solve the problem. It might solve it for some people, but I think that for the majority, they'll still experience performance issues. Because, like I said, I tested it on my B580, and I did update everything's updated on this rig, and it was still running pretty poorly.
Of finding and hunting monsters is super satisfying, rewarding, and as fun as ever. It's great from both a gameplay perspective, but also the spectacle of it all, with these like over-the-top huge bosses lurching and slamming all over the place, busting through barriers, smashing you into the dirt, let alone when you get other monsters coming in via turf wars. It's just like, it's a hell of a good time. It's really, really, really fun. Extra so now that I'm finally playing with friends post-release. I think probably one of the things I enjoy most about this series, though, is the sense of improvement that you get as you play as well, which works in a few different dimensions. First, there's the improvement with your weapon, as you're learning all the attacks, the combos, the chains, the contextual abilities, and how all that flows together. Every weapon in Monster Hunter is kind of like its own class. They just all play very differently with unique mechanics and features. Then there's the monsters itself. They're all different and have their own challenge. Like a lot of other games that have boss fights, you gotta learn their moves, what animations lead into what attacks, and then how to avoid getting hit and striking when you can. And then Monster Hunter has also the additional layer of all the different tools with things like traps, your slinger ammo, all of the environmental stuff like rocks, ice, and trees, the bugs and the animals that do different things, the grapple points that let you get onto monsters' backs. All of these things combined, it's like the more you play, the more comfortable you get with how it all pieces together, and that growth and evolution just feels awesome, with your hunts getting more fluid and streamlined as you progress. I also love the Monster Hunter progression. It is simple but satisfying. You fight the monster, you take their parts, and then you make weapons and armor that look like those parts. It's just really cool to wear like basically the costume of the monster that you just hunted 5 times in a row. I like it. And then gear also has, it's got all its perks, armor resistances, their set bonuses, and then you'll pick and choose depending on what set bonuses you want, as well as what resistances you need. I love how big the game is. It's just huge. It's basically world, but much larger as far as I can tell, with 5 massive zones, each quite expansive and unique with their own distinct regions. The whole thing is also incredibly immersive. This is partially due to the fact that you can now freely come and go between towns referred to as base camps and the rest of the map with no loading. They've also built in this like realistic feeling ecosystem with a large variety of animals and their interactions with these prey and predator relationships. Again, there are the territory wars where 2 giant monsters will just like occasionally start fighting each other. The game's got seasons as it moves through this barren area, and then a transitional period, and then the season of plenty. And with those seasons not only come visual differences with massive storms rolling in and then abundant life after, but also different plants and animals will be in the region as it goes through these different seasons. And then on top of all of that, the game just has a ton of charm, like the Palico companions, all the different animal life in it, all the different characters that you meet, just a lot of quirk to it.
I actually expected the different seasons to have a bigger impact than they did. Like, I didn't feel meaningful changes between hunting and the different seasons, with the exception of which monsters are spawning. That appears to be like the biggest change. But like, other than that, fighting a monster in Inclemency or fighting a monster in Fallow or fighting a monster in Plenty feels about the same, which would have been cool if it was different.
And a lot of fun and interesting attention to detail. Really just, again, super charming moments. There's so much charm into this series, and they've just continued to ramp it up with Wilds. Now, the game certainly has many issues, as we outlined in the first half of this video, but my overall thoughts haven't really much changed since the review. I still think this is a fantastic Monster Hunter, strictly from the gameplay, world, systems, and features perspective. It's just a lot of fun for all the reasons I just outlined. But yes, at the same time, multiplayer is still annoyingly not as streamlined and simple as it should be. And yes, the game is a tad on the easy side, but biggest of all, the performance has been absolutely abysmal for a lot of people, seemingly quite a massive chunk of people, and that needs to be addressed. Because while my personal experience of playing the game, the performance was fine, again, at least to a point where I didn't notice it and it didn't impact my experience, it's still very obvious This is not the universal experience, and many people are reporting horrendous performance and that needs to be addressed by Capcom 100% as soon as possible, and not just by telling them to update their damn drivers, okay? Just fix your game, because a lot of people are having a really hard time with it. That is
He says, don't tell people to update your drivers, but we talked about how just me saying that if you update your chipset drivers, things might improve, and 2 people have already reported that they've seen a massive improvement from just updating chipset drivers. It's like they have to say something. Updating your drivers is like an easy thing to say.
That's all for today's video. Thank you as always. Let me know below how things have been going for you. If you've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds, are you one of those people who are having really bad performance like seemingly many people are? Did you get lucky? Are you like me where the performance is not bad, or at least it's not noticeable enough that you've been playing and enjoying it? And if you have, do you have other issues with the game as well? Interested what your all's experience has been. Let me know below. But that does it for today. Thank you as always for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll see y'all next time. Take it easy.
So check out Force's video. I linked it in chat. Make sure to leave a like. Do all the usual things. We're gonna get back into the game. That was interesting, but it seems like it's the same complaints that we talk about all the time. That seems to be the overall sentiment. Haven't really gotten anything new out of that, but still, cool video. I like being aware of what the overall community is feeling on the game. Kurosama, so I updated chipset and I'm getting 32 more FPS. Thank you for that tip. I'm gonna tell Jono. Rick, your thoughts on the new deco system? Not sure if you've mentioned it before. I like the fact that we're more limited on offensive skills. As a matter of fact, I've been meaning to test something. Let me see if I can test it real quick. So right now we have artillery 3. $75. Yeah.
Want to tweak its behavior? Let's give it a try.
Let's give it a try. That's more damage than how much? We're still doing 66. Bro, that's crazy. That's more shelling damage than friggin' artillery. That might actually be the way to go. Don't I have like a Guardian with something else? I thought I did. Yeah, I got Guardian Handicraft. This might actually be the way to go. Guardian and 1 point of artillery. What the fuck? Artillery gives faster Wyvern Fire though. I don't need faster Wyvern Fire. Yeah, I think we're going to be running Guardian. Did you see the damage of Elemental Charge Blade been similar to Sunbreak? That's pretty much what I expected. Is Guard Up and Iron Wall kind of baked together in Guard now? Nope. You need both of them separately.
I heard from the others.
Let's look at the map. See what we got. There's an Arkveld there. I don't know if I need his parts, but it'll be a good warm-up quest. Because we're trying to do all of the Arkveld sets, so might as well. Then we're going to do all of the side quests that we have left, which is not many. The ones that unlock, like, the two monster quests or whatever. Also, how's our food buff? 49. Okay. So we're going to do the side quests, and after that, we're going to go smash our face against Tempered Gore Magala to see if we can wrap up our challenge. Because that's the only thing missing. Type exclamation mark settings. Not settings, exclamation mark specs. That'll give you more specs. And settings is everything maxed out, FSR 3 quality, and frame generation.
What do you think we'll find?
What's after the challenge? Then we're going to be grinding and making all the gun lances. Although after the challenge, I'll probably start using other weapons because I need to start working on my guides. I've already started working on the Charge Blade guide a little bit. But yeah, we're going to start using other weapons. What?
Bring a monster here.
I can't hunt this monster? Why? I've hunted so many Arkvelds. Why can't I hunt this Arkveld?
Make use of a monster's attack to set it off.
This is weird. No, I'm not gonna hunt him if I'm not gonna get the reward materials. But why? He was there. You guys saw him there. That's weird. Okay. I guess we'll go do the side quests then. That's strange.
What a view!
He was about to leave? Oh, okay.
Right.
Let's do Troublemakers. Spartan Hexus? No, you do not fight Zoshia again in the current version of the game.
Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico
Let's go hunt the Jarracon first. Any monster I like to hunt more than others? I like hunting flying wyverns. I'm a simple man. I love hunting Guardian Rathalos. Especially because Guardian Rathalos still kicks my ass.
Tempered monster. Look at the size.
I don't even know what touched me. Two shoes, Executus.
You did it!
These delays.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
In early game, is it better to hunt the monster or capture them? It's like, there's no... The only benefit is that capture is faster. Because you can capture him when he's about to die. Like, I think we could capture him. I think he was limping by the time he was... Yeah, we can already capture this guy. And that just ends the quest. Me, personally, I like killing him. I think it's more fun. What weapon tap is that? This is the gun lance. Could you showcase your build when you can? Sure. It's not really like a finalized build. It's just full regular Arcveld set with some with the Arcveld gun lens. So it's actually just straight up full Arcveld. You dead, son? Capture also lets the monster live and go free if you feel like being merciful. I'm sorry. Where exactly did you get that idea? Where did you get the idea that after you capture a monster, they get to go free? This you've been consuming some guild propaganda, sir. They live and get to go free? You think this is catch and release? After you capture the monster, the guild will tear it apart in itty-bitty pieces and study every last bit of that monster. This ain't catch and release, bro. Once you're authorized to hunt a monster, like, that monster's dead, regardless if you capture him or not. He's dead. Like, that monster ain't coming back, okay? If you see him with his family, you better tell your kids you ain't coming back, okay? That's what's happening to that monster. People out here think that the guild's like a humanitarian organization or some shit. This ain't PETA, bro. You think capture is so that you can release it afterwards? No, it's so that you can experiment on it. Like, you know those trials they do? That's what that's for. That requires guard up. Interesting. I hate that fart. That fart has like no tell. Oh god. That was pretty fast too. Little bro, stop. Getting a little bit too excited. Oops. That's a nitro toad. This is what I was looking for. Miscalculated the hitbox on that. Bastard. That thing's got a big AoE, because I did a long hop and he still got me. This entire chat after capturing multiple hundreds of monsters, are we the bad guys? Yes, absolutely we are the bad guys. Like, what do you mean? I find it interesting that the perception people had is like, oh yeah, you released him afterwards. Sure. I'm sure that's what the guild tells you. We released them into the arena so we can kill them again. Exactly. Steen1182, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Rory's just in denial that monsters are being released in the wilds because he doesn't agree with capturing. He's a cold-blooded monster killer. Me in denial? Brother. Capture them all as far as I'm concerned. Go ahead. Remember to tell the little ones, you know, the small, little, the pups of the monster. Don't worry, I'll bring Daddy back. Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing but a thing, trust me. And then remember to go check up on those little pups and ask them, hey, how's Daddy doing? Little pups are going to tell you, you motherfucker, I haven't seen him since you captured him. You said he'd be back. You lied. You can watch them leave after you catch them? What do you mean? Did I see your super chat? Yeah, I saw it. Articus, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support, thank you. In Wilds, after the quest is complete, you see the trap pot out. The monster gets up and walks away. That's strange. I don't know, I haven't captured a whole lot of it. I haven't captured a whole lot of them. That doesn't seem right. That seems like some guild propaganda. You know what I remember? Back in Monster Hunter World, you see them back at base. You see them captured back at base, where the scholars told you exactly what they were going to do with them afterwards.
Right.
Let's see. We have chicken and we have this one. We'll do this one first. Kind of feel like for these guys, I could use the fire gun lance. Just for a little bit of variety, you know? Can I upgrade my Jin to Hod gun lance, I wonder? Do 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 do. Oh wait, I would want the Guardian deco. Do 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 do. Carlito, thank you very much for being wrestling in us for 22 months. Tip of the hat, appreciate the support. Thank you. Says 22 months, I've been a follower since the first Monster Hunter World's Guide for Sword and... What the hell is SNN? Assuming you meant SNS. Keep them guides coming. Yeah, I know. I have to work on guides. I've just been having so much fun with our challenge run that that's all I've had time to do. Let's see. What do we have on the map? This. Tempered Gravios. We have an Arkveld that we might want if I can actually go kill it. The game will let me kill it. Sword and Justice. Where's Arkveldo? Did he just leave? Is this the second time that I lose an Arkveld? Bruh. Oh, there he is. Let's go get that Arkveld. Mentioned Palico's being OP in Wilds. After I got the final upgrade, I can only agree. He can uncart you. Also try Pitfall Trap a Kongalala. Thank you very much for the soul, Spartan Hexes. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. I know what happens. They fall down and then they fart. It's like the Kongalala in this game, it just has a serious bowel disorder. Because even the old Kongalalas didn't fart nearly as much as this. This Kongalala farts on everything. It's like, falls into a trap, ass up, shits himself all over the place. Emergency bowel evacuation. I don't even know how his stomach can, you know, project poop so often. Like, that's impressive. They're in a permanent state of diarrhea, if you really think about it. They have the worst case of irritable bowel syndrome. I think that there's like, during Plenty, there's a Giga Wasp here, right? This is a regular Giga Wasp. There's a Giga Wasp over there. There she is. Need this.
I can help you out even more. Let me check it out back in kit, okay? Didn't even know what hit him.
Kerbam! Oh, he still hit me with that? I always forget he follows that up.
Guild permission received. Begin the hunt.
That was very much wishful thinking right there. There needs to be a setting to just draw in focus mode. don't I ever play it safe. There I go again. He says while not playing it safe again. Reloading makes it a perfect guard. You need to watch my gun lance guide, guys. You guys need to watch my gun lance guide. Come on. I'm curious. Can I sneak up on it like this? Yes, you can. Becky, let me smash. Let me smash, Becky. That was fast. How'd you get up there? Hey, now I want to go up here. Oh, that's how it's gonna be. You can go up there, but I can't? Silly Arkfeld. Ow. Ow. What? How did that not hit? Bro, that is crazy. Becker! Let me smash! Give me. Scream at me. Where are you going, Arquiveldo? Arquiveldo! Is that a Guardian Rathalos gunlance? Yup. I'm a basic bitch. I love the Rathalos gunlance design. And Guardian Rathalos gunlance design looks phenomenal. How hard of a swap to gunlance would it be from lance? It's quite a different weapon. That's right, Arkveld. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Take that. Eesh. Oh, that's crazy. Shut up. Where you going, little bro? Why are you using fire against Arkveld? I didn't plan on fighting Arkveld. I was gonna go fight something else, but then we ended up fighting Arkveld, and I didn't feel like swapping out my decorations. That's really the only reason. Element matters a little bit. Doesn't matter as much as it does for other weapons, but I'm still trying to align my elements. I am not invulnerable during focus strikes. The monster is just not moving. If there's two monsters in the same spot, they can interrupt your focus strikes. At least with the gun lance. I don't know about other weapons. Every element works on Arkveld? That's actually a good question. Arkveldo. No, dragon. Dragon's the way. Dragging these nuts all over your face! Ah, got him! You never saw that one coming. I love how I just fired my gun lance without any ammo. Oh, I actually blocked it. Look at that. Oi! That's a nasty looking wound you got there, brother. Jesus. Why did I risk that? I shouldn't risk it. That was terrible. Can I please put on this mantle? Thank you. No! I'm gonna die! Leave me alone! No, the mantle saved my life. Actually, that barely hurt. Oh, nice. A wiggly lichen. This is why Maki doesn't give you food? What, because I made a these nuts joke? Damage numbers that have blue around the orange font means that you have Dragon Blight, and therefore your elemental damage is not counting towards the damage of the monster. Gonna go sleep? You gonna go sleep? You gonna go sleep? Gonna go sleep? Sleep! Gonna make it a permanent one for you. Damn, you survived. That's impressive. Little bro, you surely are really excited. You surely are very excited for someone who's under a fucking Dragonator! Idiot. I missed the tail wound. Start of the tail wound. Give me that tail wound, god damn it. Why are you playing hard to get? Let me get that tail wound. Let me get that tail wound, bro. Bro, let me get that tail wound. Oh. This was actually really funny because halfway through that, like, Arkvel did a really big attack and I see thunder in the background, like, because I told you guys, there's a massive storm outside right now.
Trove of new data.
Alrighty, now then. They buffed Gunlance just for Ruri, who, as we know, works for Capcom. Why do you think I've been doing all of these events with Capcom? I've been secretly planting the seeds, and I finally got my way. It's that simple.
Make room for me too.
Everybody better enjoy the Gunlance being the best weapon in the game. I did it. Okay? Yeah, I whispered sweet nothings into Yuya Tokuda's ear. That's what I did. I got him to do it. Yeah, that's right. It was me. It was me! Oh, man. Let's see. What were we doing? Oh, right. Side quests. Side questo. Let's go over here. Next level spycraft. I was playing the long game. I was playing the long game, boys. That's what we were doing. Hard work of shilling for Gunlance finally paying out. Absolutely. Takuda doesn't speak English, but he speaks perfect Portuguese. Yes, he does. Golf FLG, thank you very much for making 5 people grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. In Master Rank, they'll nerf it to last place, so enjoy. Oh, absolutely. I know what's happening. You also refuse to fast travel between areas like forest, basin, etc. I did that for low rank, but for high rank, no. For high rank, we've been fast traveling pretty loosely. How much gameplay changed between different shells? To be honest, it doesn't change that much. Like, initially I was thinking, oh, I'm use charge shells, but now I don't really use charge cells. It just feels like... It just feels like there's not that much difference, to be honest. In terms of the 3 shelling styles. One's like, oh, my worm stakes are more powerful. That's cool. The other one's like, my individual shells are more powerful. That's cool. The other one's like, I have more shells than both of you. That's cool.
Take a quick break.
And then we all do the same combo anyway. It might not be the best combo, to be honest, because I don't think too much over about, oh, should I do this combo? Should I do that combo? But it definitely feels powerful as hell. Hope you're ready for Wormstake Cannon 2.0. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Wait. Oh, we're out of megas. We out of megas. Bro. This is real bad. We are very low on honey. We are... Oh, yeah, you guys wanted to see the build. Sorry. It's like I said... This is mostly, for starters, you shouldn't use this gun lance. You should use this one. And what I would do is you go Guardian, Handcraft, and Magazine. So this is the build. You get level 3 offensive guard because we got guardian and handicraft. Even though I would swap this out for something else, I probably want to get a better deco. You guys will be like, what about artillery? Artillery might be better, but offensive guard feels really good right now. Like, what's the actual skill info on offensive guard? 15% attack. I don't know. Offensive guard feels really good because offensive guard, when it's active, it actually increases your shelling damage more than the last 2 levels of artillery, which is really weird. But yeah, we tested it earlier. So that's why I'm using Guardian instead of Artillery. It comes with its downsides because Wyvern Fire comes off a little bit slower, and I have missed a few Wyvern Fires because of it. That ain't the end of the world. We have 2 burst decos. I think you only really need 1 burst, I think. We've got antivirus because we're working towards the Gore Magala set. So you shouldn't have this unless you're fighting Gore Magala. Hell, I don't even think you need it to fight Gore Magala. It's just because we're doing the challenge thing. Having antivirus will help us because we're not going to have the Palico to heal us and do stuff. So, and we also don't get to upgrade our armor. So, yeah. That's the build. It's just full-on Arkveld, pretty much. And the Challenger Charm's not really upgraded yet either. Yeah, that's what we're working with. Let me swap back to fire because that's what we're going to be using. Magazine. Is burst the same thing it was in Sunbreak? Yes. At least I think it is. Might be slightly different, but not by too much.
Perfect again. Thanks for catching this, partner.
I'm happy to help out.
Wow. Giant vigor wasps sure are powerful. They're even better than I thought. Now I can lend you a paw when you can't stand up.
Thanks. That'll be a huge help.
We'll be ready even if we run into stronger monsters. Don't be afraid to go all out.
I'll be counting on you.
To warm up the bench for me. Okay, let's look at the maps, see what they have on offer. Nothing that we're super interested right now, so let's go do another side quest. We have the fire thing up, so... Oh, wait, I wanted to see... What do I need to upgrade the lightning gun lance? Because I definitely want to do that. As a matter of fact, let's mark a few of these. Oh! That is nice. We can do this one already. And in order to upgrade... Thunder... We need Guardian Fulgur Gem. So I actually need to get Guardian Fulgur Gem. So we should be hunting Guardian Angies. Still haven't crafted the Uth Duna gun lance, because we have to go do low rank Uth Dunas. Which I'm not interested in. We also don't have the lawful boars. But yeah, I think next up we go for Jindahad.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Hells yeah, brother. Now, let's go ahead and also add... I think I can do this
Ready
one.
to get to work? Alright. Perfection. Subar.
And then we can add this one to wish lists, this one to wish list, this one to wish list. What the fuck? We can just upgrade the Crimson Rook.
Look good. Alright. Perfection.
Comes with 3 crit boosts. We can actually craft Gore Magala. Nice. Yeah, we'll do that.
Look good. Alright.
And we'll add this one to the wish list. Do 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 do. We can do this one as well, and then we're gonna need new Udra Flame Gem to get the final version. Eesh.
Ready to perfection.
We're making our shopping list over here. Do I want to do this one? Yeah, sure.
Ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Will there be Master Rank in Wilds? Probably whenever they make the Ultimate version, I would expect.
Subar.
We need to do a lot of Tier 1 hunts, huh? That is a whole lot of Tier 1 hunts.
Alrighty. Perfection.
We can already do the Ajarkon. Uthduna. Jesus, I gotta hunt so many Uthdunas. That's crazy. Let's add this. So that's the next step. We already have that one. We need this one as well. Dude, we need so many Tier 1 monsters. It is actually crazy. And I need Fusium ore. Okay, now that all that stuff is done, let's also go to armor, because I also want to upgrade some of these. Which one is it that has elemental absorption? This one. So in here I want the boots for sure. Unfortunately, the boots here also have convert element. It's very frustrating. I'm gonna end up making this whole goddamn set. Gore Beta Coalescence level 1. Where's that level 1 Coalescence in the helmet? We could do one antivirus from Gore, but no, we'll just
Now that's a good choice.
we'll just push through. So what do we have? Anything new? See, now we see a lot of more hunts popping up for stuff that we need. We need like everything now. It's a whole different ball game. But let's go do that side quest. How are we doing on food buff? It's about to run out. And nobody wants to feed us, as usual. Terrible village. Terrible village. Never gave me food. Never fed me. Eastern honey. How do you feel about new endgame system? Makes regular weapons feel like not worth crafting? See, I'm playing the only weapon where that's not the case. Because you can't get slightly strong shelling in Artian weapons. So it's like, nope, I don't need it. I will craft all the Artian weapons, but I don't actually need them. For meta purposes, that is. We're low on potions. Need some more potions.
Right.
Alright, optional quests. We're gonna do this one. Then afterwards, we're gonna beat on that chicken. Beat on that chicken like it's a Salvation Army drum, is what we're gonna do. Do.
Commencing quest by order of the guild.
I say we murderize. Wait, is it even what they're weak to? Watch it be like thunder. The thing that these guys are weak to. No, it's fire. Fire and thunder, though. Let's go. Is it one or is it a pack? It's just one. Okay. Let's blast them into next week. Oh no, you fell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Oh no. The gun lance is just free unloading on you right now, bro. Uh-oh. Fucking tapeworm piece of trash. Die. Look at this tapeworm looking ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things ain't looking good. Hey, Brandy Buck, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Usually I trade with Nada. Nada gathers all of the trades from all of the villages, and I just trade for food ingredients. But there's also an event quest now that gives you cheese, so you can do that one too. But yeah, usually the way that I get my ingredients is through trade. I also collect a lot, but yeah. I need to pop open Stream Elements. I know who that is, though. It's Big Bad Wolf. I know it. I know it's you, brother. Let me see here. Dashboard. Big Bad Wolf, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Heard it here, folks. Rurikon says live that we're going to beat a chicken. I mean, we are. We are going to beat a chicken. What do you mean? Absolutely. Ruri is going to single-handedly get Gunlance nerfed? No.
Materials off of small monsters as well.
Listen, let me just tell you, there's a lot of people that are far better at me at playing the Gunlance. It's not even close. So no, I'm not going to be the one that gets Gunlance nerfed. Somebody else will, though. But it ain't going to be me. Nice. Heavy slicing. Heavy slicing. We wouldn't happen to have 2 piercings now, would we? All of these are slicing. All right.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
I'm gonna grab these minerals because we need Gracium. Now the real question is, who's better at Gunlance, you or Cowboy? I don't know, man. I'm old. Maybe Cowboy is better. But I'm more stylish. I win in the style category. Ruri, no question, even Cowboy said it. Cowboy said that I'm better than him in Gunlance? Aw, that's so nice of him. But then the thing is, he's better than me at every other weapon. Because I mostly just play the Gunlance nowadays. Actually, I don't know if he's better than me at Charge Blade. Because I also play a decent Charge Blade. What? I got skamazed. Where you going, little bro? Follow through. Where you going? Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was actually seeing if that was going to move me past, but I think he blocked me. Is there a difference between destroying wounds with normal attack or with the focus strike? Depends on the weapon. Some weapons might benefit more than others. But mostly, I do it for the CC. Because the monster doesn't move as much when you pop it with the focus strike. It's basically a free opening. And the follow-up is really good on the gun lens. Burn, burn. Charge Blade and Insect Glaive probably benefit the most from Focus Strike, since the Charge Blade gets Savage Axe mode and the Insect Glaive gets full extracts. for popping wounds with their focus strike. So those two weapons, you definitely want to use the focus strike. I feel like Dual Blades also gets a lot of value out of their focus strike. Okay, what's on the map? What do we got? Ooh, free Rathalos ruby. Ooh, Tempered Duna. I want that. I want that Tempered Duna. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. We get that Tempered Duna. Unfortunately, we don't have a good weapon to fight him. So, we are going to take the Lawful Boars. Fuck it, we ball. Give me that Guardian Handicraft. And the magazine. Jamie X Faces, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support. Thank you. Do you miss rocket launching yourself with Gunlance? Absolutely. But at the same time, it wasn't something that I expected was going to come with this title. Because for a more grounded Monster Hunter, it doesn't make sense. There is equipment loadout in this game. I just haven't bothered making multiple loadouts, which I should. I need to stop being lazy. I've been so lazy, dude. I'm like the epitome of laziness in this Monster Hunter. No Gore yet? Nope, we're still preparing for Gore. I want to do all the side quests before we do our final challenge.
They've issued us supplies. Let's put them to use.
That was so greedy. really hoping I could nail that wound. Ow, 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 ow. That was pretty fast. Ah! Bruh. Where are you going, Uthduna? I still have to put you down. Doesn't he come in through the water? Yeah, he should be coming in through here. That's so evil. I waited for him to get here and then just unloaded. Absolute degenerate behavior. I'm gonna make a wound. What you doing? Better go into the water, bitch. Better get to the water. belly flops? Really? Stop it! You're dead, Uthduna. You died. You died. It is what it is. I'd be down to rebuild the Gathering Hub. Hells yeah.
Excellent work.
Man, we didn't even get one of his gems. I used one of my
Make room
tokens.
for me too.
That's some shenanigans, bruh. I even used one of my tokens. We got Giga Skamazed. We didn't just get Skamazed, we got Giga Skamazed. I think we robbed that Rathalos. Because he's got a ruby, man. He's got a ruby, and we might need a Rathalos ruby later. So I say we go murder him. Ba-bum-bum. How we doing on potions? 10. Okay, looking good. Rathalos. Is it you? Yes, you do have a ruby. Fair. Had to punish that greed at some point. Whoa! No! Damn it. I need to change the position on this goddamn thing. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, the small ones. Felt like that would have been faster. Still can't time that one. Better get the hell out of here. That's what I thought. This is the G-Arc one, which is the best gun lance in the game right now.
Hey!
Werner is here. You dead, Rathalos. You did. You did. It is what it is. You're gonna give me that free ruby that we might need at some point. Two rubies even.
Make
Nice.
room for me too.
Okay, anything new in the maps? There's an Arkveld, but I kind of don't need that one, so we're gonna let that one go. Let's go do the final side quest and then turn everything in. So this one should be Rathian and Chicken. We have 20 minutes left, which is more than enough.
Heard from the others.
It's a good thing you heard from the others, Nada. Back in Monster Hunter World, they made a Gunlance build called it Heartbreaker. Can you remake that build for Wilds? I'd love a Heartbreaker V2. Wasn't Heartbreaker the one with the Rathian Gunlance? I feel like it was the one with the pink Rathian Gunlance. It was the one that was just like all-out damage skills. I forget what it was. what am I trying to do? No, Alma.
Yes.
So let's go with this. Bong bong. Ray, what are your thoughts on the skill system? I like it. I like it a lot. I'm very happy with the fact that it limits the offensive skills. Everybody liked having the whole, oh, I have Wex crit boosts, full crit eye, max attack, and I'm just like, that's boring. I don't like that at all. So I'm happy that they limited it. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the chicken first. KFC, what you up to? KFC, come back.
Make sure to grab anything in my
Why are you leaving, KFC? That's my dinner. Wait, I need to do something very, very evil. Now, did I need to do that? No. I didn't need to do that. I did not need to do that. I chose to do that, which is the worst part. Chicken down, I repeat, chicken down. How spicy do you think Chemitrice is? Not much. I'll watch a random tempered Rathalos showing up because there's a goddamn Wrath in every... You know, the other day, yesterday actually, I was practicing Charge Blade. I go up against a Rathian, and then suddenly she has a Rathian girlfriend and a Rathalos boyfriend, and they stayed together the whole goddamn fight, okay? I was like, bro, what is going on here? Like, you could not get them away, unless you used poop, which we don't use poop, so, you know, even when I'm not on stream, I don't use poop. So it's just like, I just had to fight Rathalos, Rathian, and Rathian at the same time. That was crazy. Obiseto beast fighting chickens, capturing birds. What kind of game is this? True. True. Polyrath? Yeah, that Rathalos was in a polyamorous relationship. Why do you stretch out your neck like that? Hmm? See, that's good. That was a weak-ass Rathian. She was very weak. Very weak. Watching this is making me realize how unbelievably bad I am at this game. Okay, Obiseto Beast, I just want you to understand one thing. To take that in as you reach that conclusion. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but when it comes to skill level in Monster Hunter, I'm like on the lower end. Alright? Just want to point that out. I'm like Bronze Silver League. Nah, he's just humble. Rui's top 1%. I'm not. Have you seen speedrunners, sir? Like, have you seen Ryu? Bro, you see Ryu play and you're like, Ruri who? Bro, Ryu playing Gunlands is such an obscene beast. Like, nah, bro. And who's the other one? I think it was TSC. I think it's Ryu and TSC. Those two, forget about it. They're on a different level. Hey, we completed limited bounties.
Check back in every meow and again.
We should get our rations while we're at it.
Here, these provisions have been stacked.
Okay, so now we can go
Can't hold, I'll send to the item.
and start turning in the optionals. Regan, how many speedrunners are there? Maybe a couple of hundreds? The game sold 8 million. It's definitely top 1%. Don't inflate my ego. I'll start believing you.
Ah, welcome back. What did you find?
That your hunch was correct, so thank you for sharing it.
They were tempered monsters, and two mutual predators, what's more. If left unchecked, they could have caused a lot of damage. We were able to prevent that thanks to your early warning. I'm glad you didn't hesitate.
Was that so? I'm relieved to hear it. I'm glad I brought it up. You've done much to ensure our safety here. I'd like to repay that kindness in some way. Perhaps I could assist you by gathering materials? Don't hesitate to ask if you need anything.
We might be able to get some information from the people here.
We should ask around if we have time.
Okay, so that's one. We get more materials. Field surveys featuring multiple targets will now spawn in locales. Nice. What? Oh man, this one's a good one. I kind of want to go do that Jindahad. I'm just gonna save that quest though, because I don't feel like doing Jindahad right now. So we'll save that one, and let's go turn in the rest. If he's still around by the time we're done turning in, maybe we'll go do him. But yeah, we've turned that in. There's nothing to turn in the ice shard cliffs, so we'll turn in the oil well basin. Is there any other monster that we might need? No, no. Oh, food? Did somebody say food? Your head just grew. I saw it. Yep, there it is. Getting too big for my own head. Mordebach.
Do you have a moment? It's about those monsters in the land of blessed winds. They were as dangerous as you suspected, but your report allowed us to deal with them early. Thank you.
I'm glad to hear it. Less glad that threats like that were so close to us here. What will come of the village if more turn up?
That's what we're here for. Feel free to ask for help anytime.
That does make me feel better. Thank you. I hope you'll let us help you as well then. The whole village will do what we can to support you, Hunter.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I'm hoping this means their delivery rate increases, 'cause that would be cool. Food. Isai? Isai? There you are, Isai. You're gonna feed me today, bro. Did you guys hear, by the way, that non-bread with cheese is going, like, is all sold out in Japan because of this cutscene?
Help yourselves.
People are going ballistic for naan with cheese.
You're welcome here anytime.
Just saw your Twitter post on that? Yeah, dude. It's crazy. So let's turn in troublemakers here, because we're already turned in that one. So now stuff can start spawning twice everywhere. What's your hunter rank?
We should ask
78.
around if we have time.
Glad to see you're all right. How was it?
As your people said, there were dangerous monsters living there. If mining had continued, they could have grown used to humans, which would have put the village at risk. You shouldn't have trouble harvesting stone now, but tell your people to be careful just the same.
You're really something. I appreciate it. Now we can finally get back to working at full steam. The village really does owe you a lot. Let us pay you back somehow. Don't try refusing me now.
I'd welcome the help. Thank you.
Rurikon, what are your top 3 recommends on gun lances to craft? The Guardian Arkveld, which is the one we're using right now. The Fire Chicken gun lance, so Chematrice, and Gravios' gun lance. And then if you want a couple of more, Guardian Rathalos, and Jindahad, and Fulguranjaneth. It's almost like every gun lance that has slightly strong shelling. So, I guess we've turned no, we're still missing this one. Alright, let's turn that in. Is there any way we can check what the extra food buffs do, like the ones with meal in their name and such? Because I can't find a status menu that lets me see exactly what they do post-meal. I actually never looked for that. I guess they're not here. I know you can check which ones you have active by looking here, but... Wait, edit widgets? Yeah, I actually don't know how to see that. Wonder if there's like something that tells you it on the play guide. No. I have no idea how to see that. I've never even bothered. I'll try looking into that later. See if I can find it.
You are reliablest as ever. The danger is past. The pink fur is safe.
Should be. The Lala Barina and Conkalala were both what we call tempered monsters.
Probably before the meal, you might be able to see it.
It was all right that we took care of them.
There is no help. The pink temperous one was vicious. Worse, its fur had split ends. Scratchy.
How terrible. You're really serious about your fur, huh?
You have my gratification. We will help in return. Make offerings of finest woodward goods. Many more thankings to come, I am sure. We will do many dealings yet.
I think that is everything, because if we go look on our quests now, I'm missing like the fishing quests or something. Because I haven't bothered doing those yet. And... oh, I still have to report to a par on the cliffs.
Time for a quick break.
For sure.
Where's this person that I need to turn into? Some tells me this one's glitched. Let's go ahead and start saving some of these. Because I want to go into fire gun lance now. We're going to go hunt Homeboy real quick. Magazine, artillery. Need the Guardian deco.
the others.
You guys playing Monster Hunter World Iceport and hit the wall? Barioth? I was mainly using Greatsword. Could you give me suggestions? Please tell me if I have to run Divine Blessing armor pieces. You do not have to run Divine Blessing armor pieces.
Are you prepared?
I would recommend crit draw playstyle, I think, for Barioth, because you have very few openings for Barioth, but the main thing about Barioth is you want to focus on his wings. You want to bust up the... You know, he's got like that thing where he's got these hand-like claws on his wings. You want to hit those. Because what happens is, after you break those, whenever he does his little flies, then he lands, he's going to like slide and fall over, and that gives you more openings to hit. So like, if you're doing Greatsword, try shooting for like a crit draw set, and focus on busting up his wings first. And then he's going to be all yours. That's what I would do. Apar is in the town of Wyverians. Oh, in Suja? Oh, that's why I couldn't see it. Okay, we'll go that afterwards. Makes sense. What? Jesus. Let's get that. One more question regarding tenderizing monster parts. Like, if it's tenderized, will my attacks deal more damage by default? Yes, you deal more damage on wounds depending on the weapon. Like, so gun lance shells, you'll barely notice the difference, but most other attacks, as far as I'm aware, you'll deal more damage. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's too worth it, because usually you break wounds so fast. I think that type of thing is something that you're only going to need to concern yourself with when harder monsters show up. Because right now, wounds break so fast that having to consider, oh, should I break this wound or use the wound to deal damage? It's like you try using the wound to deal damage, you're going to break it so fast. So, yes, but at the same time, it's not really worth concerning yourself too much over it. Shoot. I often open and close wounds with a wyvern fire. Tail chap. God, it's so hard to nail that. Oh, I've never used that. I should bait him over there and try that. That's gotta deal like a ton of damage, right? Like, look at that thing. That looks fucking gnarly. Yo, bro, come over here. Come here. Attaboy. Yeah, don't worry, I have cookies for you. You're not close enough. Come closer. Come closer. Come on, I want to try this. There you go. Oh! The fucking size of that thing! You guys see that? That was 2,000 damage. Were we trying to delay fighting Gore as much as possible? No! I just don't want people telling me, oh, well, you didn't really do the challenge because you killed Gore and then you didn't have to do anything else. I'm just trying to wrap up everything. Wait, did I carve the tail? Nope. Ba-bum bum bum bum. Jin the Hod. 2 tails. Okay, we're busting up head afterwards. Kerblam! Wow, that was fast. No, I missed. That didn't break? That's impressive. Let's break this. Still didn't break, really? Oh my god, I went in too soon. I was so eager. Okay, let me try something. That works. There we go. See? That's how you get it done. Did you see that shit? Oh yeah, what's up? That was pretty cool. I'm always winning, Tummy Giggles. Always. And there it be. The gem. We also got some more Artian parts. Bob's your uncle. Boom. Okay. So, let me see. Do we have anything else we need around here? Nah, nothing too special. So let's go turn in this thing. Kyle, Kalara, Rurkon, we owe you an apology about the whole difficulty thing. A lot of us thought you were exaggerating. If anything, you undersold how badly they missed on it. It's actually ruined my enjoyment. It's all good. It's all good, bro. Like, I get it. Everybody was super hyped. Like, you're talking specifically about the video reactions, right? I'm pretty sure you're talking about the video reaction, because I'd be reacting to trailers, and you guys remember, I'd be like, the fuck? Like, you just got hit by Gypsros wake-up attack, and it did no damage. Like, what? Or like a monkey would grab you, slap you into the ground, like drag you around, throw you, and I'd be like, that was nothing. That was no damage. Turns out it was not that different in the game. Yep. My recommendation is check the description of my video, Kyle Kalara. Try play it like that, and then it becomes really fun. Like, I had a blast playing it with the restrictions that I imposed on myself. But, yeah. I didn't have nearly as much fun on my review playthrough as I did on this one.
I heard you were able to resolve the situation at the Ice Shard Cliffs for us, Hunter.
Yes, we found two monsters clashing there. They were in quite a frenzy. The scale and severity of their effect on the surrounding area was clear, but it's dealt with.
I see. That's a relief. Thank you. We still struggle to understand just how hunting such monsters ties to harmonious coexistence. But that's something for us to keep pondering. For now, I can at least get some proper sleep again. It's not much of a reward for your work, but I'd like to continue to help even more where I can. If there are any materials you need, feel free to ask anytime.
There it be. Connor, it was mostly like my reaction videos to gameplay that IGN was doing and stuff like that. Okay, I think we've completed everything now. So we should be getting duels in here as well eventually. It's just there's nothing in rotation for us right now. But yeah, now we should have everything. So now it's time for me to actually look at Gore's stuff. Okay, Gore. Talk to me, Brohemius Maximus. So, looks like Dragon has a slight advantage. It looks like it's Dragon and Fire. No, Fire has more. Fire has a couple of more things. But Dragon is also very good. What are the ones they recommend? Fire, Thunder, and Dragon. Yeah, makes sense. So Fire appears to be the best, but should I use Fire? Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see at our set. Shebar. Guys, do you know that Nata heard from the others? Just in case you weren't aware, Nata has heard from the others. The one thing that I would like to have is another Sane deco. We got one. Perfect. Did we get the decos for crafting other pieces of Arkveld? Because I want to craft the full beta Arkveld set.
Anything catch your eye?
No, we are missing Radal, New Udra, and Uthaduna. Well, we better get lucky with those, because we're not going to be crafting that before we face off against them. It is what it is. Alright. It's time for the final challenge. I need to take a piss. I need to take a bad piss. I'll be right back. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button, subscribe, bell notification icon, all that jazz. We're going after Gore Magala next. Be right back. No. I'm gonna go with Dragon. The raw difference is too much. The raw difference is gonna make up for it. I do need to save this though. Can we at least upgrade the Challenger charm? Why Gore Magala is the final challenge considering you already have Arkfeld armor? Because Tempered Gore Magala is harder than Tempered Arkfeld.
Anything catch your eye?
God damn, Uthduna never fucking spawns either. Like, look at this motherfucker. He's never here. He's never here! How am I supposed to get his gem? Motherfucker's never there. That's the other thing. We don't really have a lot of attempts for Gore Magala either. save this. How's our food buff? Okay, we're good. Alright. The time is nigh. Oh. Get consumables. Okay, Alma. It's time. So this one's 4 pips, this one's 3 pips. I don't have a 5 pips one? Bro, I don't even have a 5 pips one? This is the one that we did, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did that one. God damn it, dude. I don't even have a 5 pips tempered Gore Magala. Some bullshit.
Happy to help anytime.
I wanted at the very least a 5 pips one. How do you feel about paralysis or sleep gunlance builds? I haven't used them. They have weak shelling. Where's my water? Please rest cycle for it. So where does Gore Magala spawn? Maybe in Clemency in Ice region? I will rest to see if I can spawn a maximum difficulty Gore Magala. I think that's fair. I think that's fair, right? Resting to spawn a maximum difficulty Gore Magala? What do you mean, no? A lot of people are coping that the difficulty is coming, don't worry, but I don't think so. This seems like a philosophy shift to me. No, I think the difficulty is coming with title updates. You are at the home stretch. Yeah, but the home stretch only ends when I get to fight Gore Magala. Like, I'm not doing it to farm for Gore Magala. I'm doing it to fight Gore Magala, which is the last thing. I think that's fair. Because I don't want to sit here and hope, like, oh, let's just sit here and wait for a Gore Magala. I can post a 5 pip and then leave quest? Okay. How do I do this? Oh, here we go. Did you get the invitation? Yeah, okay. Oh, I have to say that I'm ready? I thought I was already ready. How do you... Okay. Wada coming in clutch. He has to leave during or the quest vanishes?
Are you prepared?
Oh, okay.
Just give me the
It should be good.
decide you want your Palico's.
Thank you, Wada. All right. Here we go.
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
Ooh. That was fast.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Ooh. God damn. Damn these hatchlings. Oh, God. It's like half my health with every hit. Burkhan, why is Gore Magala the final challenge? Oh, damn, bro. Woo! Oh my God! God damn it, it's that same move! Jesus! Oh my God! The same move 3 times they got me. We have insurance, apparently. Fuck that move, dude. He delays it so much. He delays it so hard, dude. It's like straight up Margaret derangement syndrome. Dead. Oof. Nah. There ain't no shot. That is fucking crazy. I do have frame gen on. Okay, I guess we go practice on my 3-star one. Fucking hell.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
No, what? I'm gonna practice on the 3 one. Don't waste that.
A tempered monster! Look at the size of it.
That would have been game over already. Jesus. I hate that move! God, I hate it so much! You get out of that mindset. I think I know what I gotta do. This is gonna be very hard for all the muscle memory we built up, and now I have to do something completely different. Oh, it's not gonna work.
You did it!
Motherfucker! Why is he so fast? I hate you! God, that move! Bro, why? Why does that move exist? That move, dude, it's so unfair. Okay, so 3 pips is easy. Next up, we rank it up. We go to 4 pips. Was that a new move? No, it's not a new move. It's a move that he's done every time, and he gets me with it every time because it goes against all of my instincts on how to parry something. That move sabotages all of them. Like, everything I've learned up until the game, up until that point, gets sabotaged by that one move. That one move is my ultimate downfall. That is the move that will get me every time until I master it. Temper de Arquiveldo. Okay. I want to try it with the other set. How much agitator do we have? Do we only have like 1 agitator? Oh. Oh god, I only have... No, I have 3 jumping jewels. This one. Is there an evade window charm?
Hey. What are we making today? Hello. Look good? Anything catch your eye?
Oh god, herbivore carapaces? For real? Herbivore carapaces. Bruh. No. We're gonna stick with what we got. We're gonna stick with what we got. Okay, give me the tier 4. Yes, I've killed Tempered Arkveld. No, he's way easier than Gore.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared? They wish us surprise. Let's put them to use.
With my set of restrictions, this Gore Magala might be almost on the level of Fatalis. Not this one, the tier 5 one. That would have been dead on the 5-star one. Shit. I cannot emphasize how much I hate that they shoot my weapon after that. Shit! I deserve that. I deserve that. You could see in my face that I was like, oh, I'm gonna greet it. I'm gonna greet it. I deserve that.
More supplies have been added. A tempered monster. Look at the size of that skull.
That might have been dead, I think. Oh, God. Jesus! Right on the wake up? Okay. All right. This is just the 4 pips. This isn't even the main course. This is just the 4 pips. I have no idea who in Capcom thought that, like, oh yeah, Tempered Arcvel, that's 8 stars. Okay, what about Tempered Gore? That's 7 stars. What a joke, bro. You're kidding me. Tempered Arcvel is a joke next to Tempered Gore. Like, it's not even remotely close. He always glitches here. What the? So erratic. That move! Fuck me. This is just on a completely different level of anything else that you fight.
Unexpectedly fierce monster. Let's try again after some preparation.
There is nothing in this game that comes anywhere close to tempered Gore Magala. Literally nothing. Gore Magala is it. The settlement is having monster trouble? What the fuck? What's this? Oh, interesting.
I heard from the others.
Let's see. Oof. That is problematic. That is very problematic. Firstly, don't suppose there's anybody else that wants to buy us a meal? No, no meals.
Yes. I can help you source materials. The people from Azuz told me to tell you they said hello. Okay, bye. Let me just see something.
Hey. What are we making today? Say bye.
220 with 250. Nope.
You know where to find me.
Where's load up? Load shells. Yeah, all I have is magazine drop. Okay. I don't have full sane? Okay. We go again. I know what I have to do. The problem is muscle memory right now. Because I have to fight him in a very different way than I've fought everything else. And so the muscle memory just kicks in and fucks me over. God, that... Oh my god, that move! I swear to God, bro! I hate that move. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Jesus. The Wombo. The absolute Wombo. You're crazy. I have guard 3 on this set. That's insane. Shit. Oh, the luck. Dead. Oh. Lucky. Nice. Oof. What about guard up, though? Guard up doesn't matter. Unless guard up contributes to stamina, which it shouldn't. Guard up contributes to unblockable attacks. I don't care about the chip damage. I was talking about the amount of stamina. That would have been dead. Absolutely dead like 3 times by now. Jesus! Oh my god. It's impossible to hit that wound. This is a waste of time. Oh my god. Make it stop. Make the pain go away. The absolute wombo, bro. fuck just hit me? Was it like full health? Was that all chip damage? Bro, he does not get phased at all. Like, I will land the friggin' worm steak into a wyvern fire, and he's like, so what? Is that all you got, pussy? Jesus Christ, he is cracked beyond belief, bro. He is cracked beyond belief. Gore is a million times harder than Arkfeld. Listen, these two aren't even in the same league. Okay? It's not even the same fucking sport. They're not just not in the same league, they're not even the same sport. It's like, listen, Arkveld is American football. Gore Magala is rugby. All right? Flinch, you fuck! Jesus! What? That was 100% midway through my perfect guard. There's no way. Oh my god. No! Every goddamn time! It's that one move, bro! Every time! I hate it so much! Oh my god! The wing scraping in the ground, bro! Delete that move from the game! Delete it from the game, bro! Get rid of it! I never want to see that move again in my life! You gotta be shitting me! Oh my god, bro. It's fucking crazy. Delete that move from the game right now. Alright? I'm gonna need you to delete that move from the game. Was that a 4-star? Yeah, that's a 4-pip. That's not even max. Bro, I don't know what we're gonna have to do to deal with the max one. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops. Do 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 do. Yes, the purple dots above the monsters dictate how hard that monster is. Hey, tempered Jindahad. I don't think I need to save that one though. We're good. Hey, tempered Nudra though. That I do want. Hey, look, Maki says she wants to feed us. Is that a joke, Maki? Do you think you're fucking funny? Do you think you're funny, Maki? No, I haven't done any Artian weapons at all. Watch Maki not feed us again. And there it is. She's not going to. I will talk to everybody here. Oh, I can't go into the middle. Oh, I guess they're melting it? Interesting.
Another time.
Come by whenever. Come by whenever you like.
Doesn't matter what we do. We cannot get Maki to feed us. It never happens. Maki is just a tease. Yeru Pache. Oh, looks like she's leaving. Maybe she'll finally invite us, because this is where you eat, I think. Ibram? Isn't that the old man I spoke to? Yeah, I spoke with him already. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? Like, here, I'll even do a trade with him.
Come again? Hey. Until next time.
Still no good. Let's do a quick New Udra. Because I need New Udra stuff anyway. He's only here for 5 minutes too. I'm gonna need to refresh my stuff though. I'm actually still indecisive about focus mode. Like, sure, it's fun, sure, it's good, but one of the things that I feel we haven't talked about is how we've lost some of our old adjustability because of focus mode. So, like, if you go to Monster Hunter World, you can actually adjust more out of focus mode than in Wilds. So, like, you can rotate more in World than you can in Wilds without focus mode. And that I'm actually not a big fan of. Like, you can do way more with focus mode, yes, absolutely. But without focus mode, it is insane. That. Ow. I think that one requires guard up. I've missed the block on that twice now. 3 times even. No tentacles or anything? Aw. Are you gonna make element sets? Yes. I kind of am. I should have actually used the Jin the hot set on this. It's just I don't feel like fiddling around with sets now because this is gonna be the set we're gonna be using for war. Where you going, little bro? I'ma get me some goddamn... Let's go. Oh, we do have Wyvern Fire. Nice. Wakey, wakey! Okay, you can block that. Bro, let me hit that wound. I was looking at my stamina. I was way too aggressive with that. Can I get that wound now? Let me get that wound! Son of a bitch. There it is. Let me hit it. too far away. Aha! Bang! Wow. He survived that. Boom! Alright. Gem! 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 Rip! Also, we never picked up one of these. Got him. New Yaya. The larva of New Udra. Oh, it's semen. Dude just jizzes all over this place. So these are all going to become New Udras. That's one hell of a multiplication operation you're running down here, bro. That is crazy. No, I haven't killed Gore yet. I mean, we've killed 4-star Gore. We haven't killed 5-star Gore. I didn't see whether or not I got one. Maki would like to offer a meal. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
I heard from the others.
There's nothing happening right now. I wonder what the excuse is going to be this time. There it is. Every time. Every time without fail.
Later.
Maki never delivers. She's just an evil child. She was sent here to terrorize us. That's all there is to it. Anyhow, let me see. We have 23 minutes. Wada, are you there? I'm ready to waste another one of your quests. Oh, this is your last one? Shit. I gotta make it count.
I heard from the others.
Let me send you an invite.
Hello.
Do, 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 do. What does this one do? Grow. Self-improvement. Attack and defense. I only have the tier 1s. It might save us at some point. We didn't get anything better from magazine, right? Magazine draw. Gotta make it count. Let's... We have 23 minutes. We can't kill it in 23 minutes. We're getting fucking dead anyway. me just make sure that I have... I probably do, but yeah, should be good. Here we go. Here we go. All right.
Request by order of the guild. Just give me the word if you decide you want your Palico's help.
Thank you, Wada. Let's hope I get it this time. So that I can be free from this prison of my own making.
A tempered monster! Look at the size of that scar!
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
All right, bro. No! Oh, come on! That was bullshit. That was such bullshit.
set.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off, you dumb... And this is why Monster Hunter is just that special game, bro. It's moments like this. Go on, Gore. Go on, slap your head against the wall. No, against the wall. Okay, you're not gonna do it? Come on, there's gotta be a wall somewhere. Come on, bro, you can do it. A wall. Find the wall. Okay, fine. Were you abusing blind monster telling him to find a wall? That was a waste. Motherfucker. Fall! Oh, he got paralyzed. Okay. Fall! Oh! Still won't fall. That is crazy. Oh! Oh! Okay, that's enough greed. Oh my god, he won't. Finally, Jesus! What does it take to make him fall? Oh god. I'm dead. Please, 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 don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oof. Stop blocking for one lousy second. Oh god, that thing hit me. Serpentine pattern. We have done it all. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it all. The challenge is over. We've effectively completed Monster Hunter Wilds in hard mode. Thank you very much for providing us with a 5-pip quest, Wada. Appreciate that. Holy Jesus. Hey, we got a Phoenix deco. Nice. Wait, a Tempered Gore is the final Wilds quest? No. It's the hardest thing to do in Wilds, is to do a 5 pips Tempered Gore without your Palico, without upgrading your armor, and without Seikret Recovery. The challenge was to do all of the 3 hardest monsters without doing any multiplayer, any Palico, any Seikret Recovery, any resting, like a bunch of the game systems we basically didn't have access to. The rules are in the description. You can read all of those. Damn. Ooh. Now I can chill and actually play the video game. Oh, man. Now that you've won, I've been wondering for a while, is there a reason you're exclusively perfect guard with guard reloads? I use it as well, but not as often as you. It's because that way, if you're too late on the block, you'll block because I'll be blocking. And if you're too early on the block, there's a chance you might still bring up the shield in time to block. So basically you're blocking the whole time, and then you're using it kind of like a guard point, essentially. That's what we're doing. What other monsters did you fight other than Gore? Well, I fought everything. There's nothing left for us to do. I fought everything in self-imposed challenge mode. So as a celebration, what we get to do now is I actually have not looked at any of the Palico gear.
Anything catch your eye?
So it's time for us to look at that. And we're going to do my usual review. Okay, so Feline Hope looks good. It's the default one that he starts with. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's cool. Feline Bone. Traditional one. We've seen it a million times. It's good stuff. Feline Alloy. Same. Looks good. What the fuck, bro? Why is it perfect? Why is it perfect, bro? Why is it so perfect? That's cool. Chatacabra's alright. I like it. I particularly like the hammer. Little floppy tongue hammer. I think that's cool. Dude, Chematrice is one of the most goated sets, especially for the weapon. I love banner weapons, and I love the idea of your Palico carrying a banner weapon. Like, that is really, really cool. Lalabarina's alright. It's not my favorite. I know that probably a lot of people will like it, but I ain't about that life. That's an L from me. First L. What the fuck? That's hilarious. The Rompopolo set I had already seen. I knew that it was the brain in a jar thing. I think that's kind of neat. Gypsros is like the Anubis theme. Nursilla is like Mecha. I actually want the Nursilla weapon, I think, because it's the only sleep weapon. Balahara is the mech. I like the mech. I think it's really creative. That's cool. Hirabami? Nah, it's alright. Rathian's the traditional one we all know and love. This is new. It didn't look like this in World, did it? I forget, but I don't think it looked like this. That's cool. Doshaguma is badass. Jido Shaguma. I guess it's even more badass. It's like badass but old. It's got all that Mad Max vibes. Ajarikon. It looks neat. Jesus, Ebony looks vicious with those eyes. Shay Wu. Huh, interesting. I expected a more Chinese theme, but they went more with a Middle Eastern theme. With the name like Shay Wu, I expected it to be more... Oh yeah, but I guess the character does look like... The monster does look like it has like a turban. We have Rathalos. G. Rathalos. Ooh, the helmet is covered in G. Rathalos. I like G. Rathalos a lot. Gravios. This looks like a unit. I guess Gravios is going to be Blast, right? Yep. Blasty Blast. Negative affinity. Oof. Really, dude? That's so cool. What the fuck? Oh, he's straight up a flying saucer. That makes sense. We've seen that one before, though. We have Death Stench. I don't like it. L. I don't like Feline Dahad. Oh my god, I love this one. I love this one. This one's amazing. This is like the Giga W. I might craft this one. Ray Dow's like a samurai warrior. Bro, they really went all out. That is awesome. Gore we had already seen in Rise and Sunbreak. Arkvel's just like a knight. Look at that greatsword, though. G. Arkveld's like corrupted knight, I guess. Athos. Oh, Athos is the other Palico. Oh, I actually really dig Athos. I might want to craft this one, but not as weapon, though. I think we're going to craft Athos. I love that set. That looks awesome with the cloak. Absolutely. So we'll probably craft Athos, but we will want a sleep weapon. And I think there's only one, right? There's only one sleep weapon right now, which is this one. Where's the paralysis? Paralysis would be Lalabarina. Yeah, we're gonna do Nursilla.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
Although to be honest, the Uthduna one, I'm very tempted to go the Uthduna route.
Perfection.
I'll be even more helpful now.
Very tempted to go the Uthduna route. Uthduna is not orange though, so these are gonna have more defense. Athos is probably the way. What does this even do? It's like it's no hat. Should do this with like a proper hat. Sheesh. Oh, it's a scar. Just puts the scar on top of his right eye. I actually think we might just do an eye. I love that.
Alrighty. Perfection. Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Gaijin gonna become a fluffy ball of OP-ness. Yep. Will you be taking your Palico out now? Yeah, absolutely. We've done the challenge. Now we just gotta farm.
From the others.
Now things are really gonna get busted. But I think I need to go eat. I'm hungry. So guys, thank you all very much for joining me. Next time we'll probably do some multiplayer, try to organize some shenanigans or something. I might do some SOSs, we'll figure stuff out. But for now, that is gonna be it. Love you guys. If you guys enjoyed it, hit the like button, subscribe bell, notification icon, all that jazz. I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay strong, stay safe. Peace out.